Greetings! Hey, for once, I didn't start this stream late, did I? Hi! Long time no see, very long time no see. Hope you can hear me. Nobody is supposed to hear me. Hi! How am missable doing? Hope you're doing great. Hope you're ready for tonight's stream. Wow! When was our last stream? I haven't even checked. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Did you have great 2 weeks while I was away, while everyone was away? On time, right? How can you believe it? I mean, okay, I won't lie to you. I am not 100% prepared. Like, I don't have any snacks with me. I have you, but I'm not going to eat you. I still need to find something to eat. And I don't have any tea, but I don't plan on drinking tea tonight. 2 weeks ago isn't that long for me. It's painfully long. It was painfully long. I was on the verge of a breakdown every waking hours, every waking minute of my life during these 2 weeks. But hey, I'm glad to be here. I just need to find something to eat before I faint on stream. You don't want to see me faint on stream, do you? Well, what can I eat? This is such a good question, Annie. What can you eat? What can you eat? What can you get? Well, I'll have some chocolate, which is absolutely not enough to full my little belly, but it will be enough. Hi! Just 2 weeks, I thought it was longer. Yeah, me too. I mean, I just checked our last grade Ace Attorney stream. I mean, it's written that it was 2 weeks ago, but yeah, it feels so much longer. It felt like a month ago or something. But anyway, I'm glad to be here. I don't know if today's stream will be long, because I mean, there won't be Kazuma in these escapades. So it will probably turn into a just chatting at one point. We'll see. Sense of time got all wonky because of summer break. Oh yeah, because of the break. Yeah, me too. But hi! Welcome on this beautiful page. Welcome to Soseki Natsume's room. How do you like it? I love it. What would be, okay, question, I just thought about that. What would be your favorite background of the Great Ace Attorney? Because we haven't talked about it. Or maybe after we can watch the art book, like the art thingies. But I really love the background for Natsume's house, place, room. It's so pretty with all of the books and the cats, and it's messy, but it's cozy too in a way. The Kazuma army is here. Yes, they're all here. Would you look at them? There's also one Shroms there. Speaking of Shroms, Kazuma army, I snapped a little picture just before the beginning of the stream. Do you know or do you not know? You probably don't know, so that's why I'm here to tell you that I bought myself a present for my birthday. The concept art has comment from the artist too. Oh, Sini, hi! Ami, how do you like your new job? By the way, someone asked her to me, she can't see me. Okay, now I turned the chat on my phone so I can see you. Hi, Sini, welcome. My new job, I haven't started yet. I will start on the 23rd of March, so when it is next week? Yeah, I will start on the 23rd. They told me we are going to take you, but we are waiting for the arrival of the spring collection or something, and when we like release the spring collection, you can come and work. So my first day will be on the 23rd of March. But don't you worry, I mean, you will hear about me. I am sorry, but you will I will yap about my first day of job in the Discord. Don't you worry, you won't miss it when I will start. Looking beautiful today too, yeah, with my beautiful hat and my beautiful lawyer jacket. Well, anyway, oh my god, I am already starting to yap and go everywhere and nowhere. Ah, I've missed you. I've missed streaming too. I hope the music is not too loud. Well, anyway, I was saying that I have a birthday present for me. That is, of course, if I say that during this stream, it might be or might be not Great Ace Attorney related. I am very healthy when it comes to my obsessions and my hyperfixation. So here is my birthday present from me to myself. Well, where it is? Here! Look! Would you look at that? Would you look at this birthday present I just got for myself? It's little plushies! They are just here, by the way. I mean, like, okay, you can't hear them. Maybe if I punch them, you can hear them. It was the Iris plush. Well, I bought myself these 4 plushies. Before you ask, yes, I mean there are also Baroque, Sholmes, and Gina plushies, but I had to make a choice because they are a tiny bit pricey. So I choose 4, and Susato and Iris came in a bundle, so I took them, and of course I have my Kazuma plush. I'm just so happy. I am. Okay, you want some Kazuma sound? Well, I will punch Kazuma for you. Well, he makes exactly the same sound as the other plush, but I'm so happy. I have them on my little table on my desk. They are looking at me, and it's absolutely perfect. I'm so happy. Like, it was important for me to make myself a little birthday present. Plushies, they look so good. Yes. Vladimir well, Vladimir is a part of the team. She is important. She's really relevant to the Great Ace Attorney plot. She is part of the universe. It's canon now. I'm actually the one who did the game. I will self-insert myself in it. No, I can't. A space jellyfish does not belong in London. But yeah, it's so cool. So probably at one point I will also buy myself the Baroque, Sholmes, and Gina plushies. One day. But for now I have these 4. They are amazing. They are looking good. They are looking very pretty. And yeah, I'm happy because I mean, I know I won't have any other presents, so I'm buying myself my own presents. So yeah, maybe I can put them here, so you will be able to see them too. But I'm just so happy and excited. It's like the first time. Okay, a little confession before starting some yapping, some chatting. But like it's probably like the first time in my really short life. No, I'm actually an immortal jellyfish, so it's the first time in my long life that I'm actually excited for my birthday. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah. So if you're free on Saturday night, you can come. I'll do a stream. I don't know what I will do. I really don't know what I will do. I need to do something important for my birthday, but I don't know what to do. But you can come and you can just we are going to chat, and then we are going to yeah, we are going to see the dawn of the 15th of March together, and I will be happy, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you will be happy. And here there's not enough things on the screen yet. Oh well, yeah, sorry, I have to put... You want me to put other things? I mean, I can put that here. I can put that here too, because we have the little Kazuma poster that should be there. And here we have my little picture. We have that from some streams ago. We also have this one that I can put here on the screen. And we have these two. I think this is an important addition. This, and we have, oh, we even have some cappuccino. Wow, that we are absolutely not seeing. But I guess we're good here, probably. Are we good? oh, probably here, just under Kazuma, the third bullet, the next, the most important thing after Kazuma was, of course, the third bullet. Yeah. When in doubt, Gartic always a winner. Yeah, true. We could do that too. John Fenauer of the Minecraft server, of course. Oh yeah, you don't have to. Oh yeah, I mean, I still have Minecraft installed on my poor little PC. I could totally come and say hi to you all on the Minecraft server. Yes, Rookie, hi. I will join for a tour. Maybe in private, not really on stream, but we could totally do that. Yes. Hi. What are we all discussing? Just a little chit chat to catch up with these 2 weeks where we were forcefully taken apart. I was showing the bonbons my plushies, my gift for my upcoming birthday. It arrived not so long ago. So yeah, I'm happy. It's of course the Great Ace Attorney, because I love this game so much. Who would have thought that I would fall in love with this game so much? Next, I will need to have Omori plushies, Witch's Hot plushies, Slay the Princess plushies, Milgram plushies, Alien Stage plushies. I mean, technically Alien Stage, I have some pins and I have some figurine. I mean, I have a Hyuna and a Till figurine. So that's good merch. I have not seen any merch from Milgram. I still have to search for Milgram merch. But yeah, we'll talk about that. I could also try installing a mode to try to improve the performance, though I don't know how much that could help. Ooh, you'll have to tell me all about that because I don't know anything about Minecraft. The first time I played was with you last year, some months ago, no, probably some months ago, and I haven't touched it ever since. Because every time I touch it, my computer is exploding, is burning. It's a nuclear weapon. Say the Princess W, is there a Witch or Razor plushie? Yeah, I should probably make a plushie. Oh, a Damsel plushie. I still love Damsel. She's my first love, I'm not forgetting about her. Me, when I buy a plush, I can marinate her in human blood. Milgram merch is hard to get if you don't live in Japan. Well, guess what? We are all going to move in Japan together. Let's go! I must bedrock only, so she will have to buy Java. I think I have both. I think I did it on purpose to buy both because I was clueless. Anyway, do we go? Here we go. Where were we last time? I forgot. I forgot what we did and what we did not do. Yeah, we only have 4 escapades left, so I think it will be pretty quick. Especially if there is no Kazuma. Oh, Iris! I mean, there is Iris. Now I have my plush. She will be here next to me. I will put her actually on my head. No, it will be a bit weird, but yeah. Nice, we can mod her game then. Why are you talking about modding? I thought she was playing Java in that video though, but I don't really remember. Can we be roommate in the historical sense? Yeah, I would love being roommate with my bonbons. Would be so funny, so great. The Great Seabound migration to Japan, we will live in one apartment and all be in a relationship. Yeah, Shrooms will welcome us in the attic, I'm sure. It will be beautiful. Because of course we are taking the whole cast of the Great Ace Attorney with us in Japan. Oh wait, do you think, I haven't thought about this, but like Ryo Nosuke is right now in London. Do you think in the second game, I mean, don't answer that if you know the answer, but like probably it could be great if in the second game, Shrooms and Iris and Barok are going to Japan with Ryonosuke and Susato, and they are confronted with the Japanese way of living. Oh my god, I want to see Barok in this situation. I want to see Barok in Japan. No, probably we don't want to see it. Because that could be extra funny. Sorry. Put her on my shoulder. I will put her in her shoulder. And maybe Kazuma. Ah, Kazuma will be here. Okay, so in Shom's suite? How do you pronounce this word? Anyway. This fourth escapade unfolds one morning on Baker Street when Iris has prepared breakfast for everyone as usual, but Ryonosuke wakes to find an envelope under his door containing a death threat. Who on earth could have put it there and why? Kazuma mentioned, I hope, I don't know. Barok just acting like Brett in the first case. Oh yes, I want to see Barok just scream, shut up! That could be lovely, yes. No, he's too cultured to throw insults here and there. Okay everyone, buckle up! Maxi Bonbon, thank you again for being here on this little funny, silly adventure. I hope that you can hear the music of the game well. Okay, 9th of March. Oh, it was not so long ago. Susato! I have you too, Susato! I have you as a plushie! This is so sweet, this is so funny. Good morning, Iris. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, morning, Susie! I had breakfast on the table for us all! I totally forgot how I used to voice Iris. It's always different in every stream. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Morning. Woo! Sholmes! Oui. Sholmes in his beautiful jacket. I love jackets like these. I want one for myself too. Hello, Sholmes! Sholmes, our honorary maid of London, as we of course remember. I stole his hat. Yeah, Sholmes there. Well, the picture is probably a bit too big for you. We stand Sholmes, of course. How can you not? Come on, why the long face? Oh, sorry, the thing is, I just had a rather strange envelope posted under my door this morning with some rather strange things inside. What strange things? Oh, what was it, Funo? Do I catch the scent of mystery in the air? Nothing so exciting, I'm afraid, Iris. It was just 5 orange pips. Huh? I can't imagine that it could possibly... What? Orange pips, Mr. Naruhodo? And 5 of them? What's the matter with you? That's a bit of an overreaction, isn't it? No, she's not overreacting. You don't know how much I hurted myself when she said you can come at the birthday and you'll all come. Ah, Nat, stop! No misbehavior! Don't be tempted by Rookie. I won't say this word ever again. I hate you all. An overreaction? Miss Naruhodo, you don't understand. It's a warning, a notice of imminent danger to your life. What? To my life? Oh, you're working high. Oh, sorry, brother was there. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Sholmes? I have no clue what is happening, but I'm loving it. My dear fellow, why do you make such an inquiry of me? Because the name of the sender was written on the envelope, and it was yours. Oh, is it again another, like, difference in cultures? I'm all here for learning more about the British way of living and the Japanese way of living. Shameless. Look like a pencil talking who crochets and had too many mugs with flower patterns. I accept this headcanon. This is truly a magnificent one. It's canon now. Yes, he definitely crochets and has flower mugs. Yes. You're right, you know? It says sent by Sholmes, envoy of hell. Okay, this is definitely Baroque trying to prank us, I guess. Wait for the violin. There will be some violin here, I feel it. Cast your mind back, if you will, Mr. NOOOO, to the time of your dining last night. No violin? That's a betrayal. Oh yes, Mr. Sato cooked Japanese food for us. Indeed, in particular, you may recall the final norimaki sushi roll that I was about to savor. Oh, nori is like the algae. Okay. That is, before you swooped in with your clacking chopstick and filched it from under my nose. Well, sounds like Japanese food. That's a win. They ran out of budget for the violin. No, you cannot run out of budget for the violin. And he also tortures the soul of the damned on this side. This man really is a hobby collector. Yeah, he loves torturing us with his crazy theories. Oh, I assume because you left it that you didn't want it? I'd left it, my dear fellow, because I had planned to enjoy it as my very last mouthful. The violin is here. The violin is here, everyone. Well, you need to hear the violin. I'm happy. Yeah. I've missed this music. I've missed this violin. I've missed this game. I've missed this silly character. I've missed everything about it. Okay. Surely you must have noted my intent by the subtle dilatation of my right pupil. Pupil. Yeah, I know what it is. I am not looking at the dilatation of your eyes, Mr. Sholmes. Sorry, I could have noticed that on Kazuma, I'm sure. Knowing my brain. On you, I mean, I'm not intensely focusing on people's eyes. I mean, fun fact about me, I hate looking at people's eyes. Like, I just can't look at them in the eyes. Which is really unprofessional. Some people might say that is disrespectful. I just can't. It just makes me shiver and makes me so uncomfortable. Like, even with my brothers, I think we don't really look that much into each other's eyes. Yeah, that's weird, but I think they are also uncomfortable with that. Everyone in this family is uncomfortable with looking at you directly in your eyes. The violin! I only look at people's mouth? Yeah, too. That's true. I think so. I don't know what I do. We can check out the dilatation, Mr. Schultz. What an interesting phrasing you have there. Perhaps a clearer sign would be helpful next time. Just an idea. In summary, the post you received earlier is a notice of impending revenge. You should be quacking in your boots. Oh, we will quack in our boots. Really? Because I went straight out into the garden and planted them, in hopeful we may grow some exotic food. There's no point, there's no point sending a notice of impending revenge if the person you sent it doesn't know what it is. Oh, what is this? A book, another book. Well, I knew, of course, because I've read this book. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. On sales now in all major London bookshops and receiving rare reviews. Oh, yes, of course. It's finally been published, hasn't it? I hear it's selling very well. It is! 12 short stories in one volume. I've earned a lifetime spending money already. Good for Iris. Good for Iris, honestly. I aspire to be such a prolific writer as she is. I don't want to hear about your dilatation, Sholmes. Also, I mean, you should get your autism diagnosed. Yeah, I should. But in order to get myself diagnosed, I need to see a professional. I tried already to see one. Not for autism, just for family problem. I tried, but every time I talk with this person, with the psychiatrist, I couldn't speak what I have in my mind. And I was like, yeah, I mean, we are fighting a bit, like we are having disagreement of some sorts, but yeah, like it's alright. It's not that deep. Like, yes, I'm here, but everything is alright actually. Like, not much to talk about. And yeah, because I don't because the psychiatrist was looking at me and I was like, oh my gosh, she's judging me so hard right now. I have to pretend that everything is actually so fine. So yeah, that will be very hard for me if I ever try to go back to these people. I heard that pretty much all primates don't like eye contact because normally it's a sign of aggression or something. Oh, probably interesting. I haven't really checked the reason why, but that's a new fun fact that I will add in my brain. Did they really do a physical book and advertises it in-game, or is it just a gag? I mean, no, I think there are some Sholmes book with like lots of short stories in it. Sholmes book. Sherlock Holmes book that are a collection of short stories, I think. I felt that and I feel that in my bones. Yes. It's hard. Life is hard. It has further bolstered my name. In fact, only the other day, a Bohemian king sought to engage my services. See, the Bohemian thing is directly a reference to Sherlock Holmes. It's so weird to say a Sherlock Holmes, but it's a direct reference to Conan Doyle's work. I haven't read it. I haven't read it yet, but I know about the Bohemian King because I watched the Sherlock BBC. Not all episodes, but I watched some of the Sherlock BBC episodes, and I also watched all of the episodes from Moriarty the Patriot, which is also an adaptation of Sherlock Holmes. So, I know that this Bohemian King plot is directly from the books. Oh, just passing by to say hello. It's midnight for me. I got school tomorrow. Oh yes, good luck for your school, for your classes, and thank you for coming by and thank you for stopping. That's very kind of you. Good night. Yeah, sweet dreams. Sherlock has a BBC. Like a yeah, the episodes, you know, on the British television. I don't think I've seen any Sherlock media, but sounds cool. Yeah. I have seen more to the Patriot and the TV series. Oh wait, my brother is here. Yes? Oh, well, I will mute myself for some seconds. Alright, brother mine is calling me for little emergency. I am coming. Wait, maybe a 5-minute break. You can all discuss with yourself, okay? Please, please fill in the gap. So, something happened. No, not that serious. But wait, I need to. Why do I have that? I need to check on some things they did. Be right back. Sorry. 5 minutes. Discuss with your desk mate. I think this is what they told us in class, you know, like you have to work with your desk mate, discuss with them. Yeah, you do that, okay? I want some discussion. When I'm coming back, this is your task, okay? A scandal in Bohemia, the story in which Holmes is pretty much working for the bad guys. Exactly. Toby, you can present to the class your knowledge, okay? I'm coming back. It was more than 5 minutes. Sorry. Everything was settled. Some little problem with them being a bit careless, but now I'm there. Did you manage to discuss while I was away? Sorry. I hope that there was some music to keep you entertained. I mean, it was the Shom's music, so so I sure think that you were entertained. Now I'm back. Yeah, welcome back. I came back. Yes. Yeah, I think I was also asking myself. Okay, so I was not crazy, you know, when I was asking myself to like some days ago if our little Tofty was alright, because it's true that it was a bit unusual of him not to be in the Discord, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have any more information. Should I inquire? I don't know. Did someone inquire? Probably me. Probably me. Do they have more information? I don't know. We don't know. So we pray for their safety and all of the sea bonbon that we haven't seen in a while too. We hope that they are all doing all right. We're thinking about them. Read everything from when you left. Too much discussion. I think no. I don't think so. You didn't discuss as much. So yeah. Yeah, Toby. Yeah, we were talking about the Bohemia story. They adapted it by making Irene not only lose but also turning Holmes into a hero. Yes, that's correct of you. She's coming on the back. You're some silly ones. Half of my comic jokes got censored. YouTube is being more and more strict with you all. Exactly. It's probably probably an update or something. Well, I'll see that you have fruitful, plentiful, and fulfilling comments to make while I was not there. Now can we go back to the game? I forgot where we left. I mean, with Rionosuke dealing with death threat. That I was sure. Oh yeah, you're going to bed? You want a hug? Wait. You want a hug? Oh. Okay, you're here. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Okay. Good night, Amy brother. Yeah, Amy. Well, to tell you something, Amy brother was actually playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and he just came to me and he looked very sad, and he was crying a bit. I mean, he won't tell you that he was crying, but I can see that he was on the verge of crying because he finished. So I was like, you good? Then talk discussion. I don't know what happened though, but I was like, moral. I'm here for the moral support. Bonne nuit. Yes, exactly. Bonne nuit. So yeah. Yeah, that game. Yeah, I'm playing the Greatest Ace Attorney. He is playing Expedition 33, and he needed some help to tank everything. I was like, okay, you can have hugs, and I made him some tea and cakes too. Well, that was why. I prioritize his mental health. Okay, really? That's extraordinary, without any transition. Let's go back to something a bit more funny now, I hope. Probably just found out about Painter's Law. I mean, he told me that he finished the first chapter, I think he told me. So he has a lot of left to do. Like, he told me that he finished the first chapter and he is like not disappointed, but like he's empty. So I was like, oh my, I never saw him like that. So I was like, okay, you're good, you sure you're good? But yeah, Ace attorneying it greatly. Exactly, Ruki. Of course, the gentleman persisted with some pretense about being a fishmonger for the duration. But only a fool would presume to be able to deceive my eyes with such a charade. So, how did you know that he was a king, then? The king of Bohemia? Why, there's no mystery, my dear fellow. A distinct smell of fish accompanied the man's lowly apparel. And though he tried to hide it, the left side of his moustache quivered in a quite manifest manner. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! That's simply brilliant! I love Susato fangirling, she is so sweet. Having neatly resolved the case for the man, I was sent a quantity of fresh cod as a mark of his appreciation. I love cod, I love fish. I think perhaps you shouldn't discount the possibility that he was a fishmonger. Ah, as that... Can anyone else smell burning? Oh yes, you're right. And look, smoke! I think maybe... Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Oh no, we now have to relocate everyone. 221B Baker Street fell to the ground, burned down to ashes. We don't have any apartment now, any lodgings. I think we should find a new place. This place being Baroque's house, Baroque's room. So now everyone, let's go. I'm sure Baroque will accept us living with him without any problem. Oh no, the house burned down. Oh, what are we gonna do? Surely Baroque won't want to let us leave outside in the cold. There's a fire! Really? A fire! We must all leave at once, everyone out of the building! Well, if there's a fire, I don't think anyone would react like that. No, wait! I have to go back to my room first! To grab the plushies. Are you deranged? If you're not asphyxiated by the smoke, the flames will burn you to death. Well, this is serious? Wait, I thought it was a small little fire, not a real one. This is serious. Oh wait, I shouldn't lost so much. But my Dara medal! I can't let my Dara burn! It means too much! Exactly, you have to get back your plushies. I mean, a Dara is not a plushie, technically it's a statue. I mean, as long as we have Kazuma bandana and sword, I think we're fine. Sorry, but I'm going to make a dash for it upstairs. Oh, Bruno, you're so funny. This is no time for jokes, Iris. Go quickly, get out of here. Everyone jump out of the windows. But there is no fire. What again? Is there, Hurley? Huh? Ah. What a delight to see that Polorian acted in the flesh! Oh. Huh? I wouldn't have dared to dream I should be so lucky! I'm very much confused. I'm very much confused. Mr. Sato? Oh, the violin. I missed the violin. I'm sure you missed the violin after listening to it for like 15 minutes. I'm leaving now! See you! Also, let me read my DM sometimes if you wanna see my mediocre 44-minute pixel art. Ooh! I shall read my Discord DMs then. Thank you very much for being there, Rookie! I hope you liked probably half of the first escapade we reacted together. Bye-bye! I will check your beautiful art. Thank you very much for being there, for lifting our spirits. See you! Indeed, it was a ploy. A devilment engineered by my packish spirits. It was all a trick? But why? Maybe to see what was the most important and precious thing for him? It is a simple experiment in the mind, Mr. NOOOO. When his life is threatened, a fellow is compelled instinctively to protect that property to which he attaches matching importance. And after your own life, Bruno, the most important thing to you seems to be your Daruma doll. Imagine if Kazuma was there. I was like, I'm going to bring Kazuma with me and we're going to jump out of the window together. I would have done that. I would have brought a person with me. Or Kazuma plush. I think if my house burned down, I will take this beautiful Kazuma plush that I just bought and I just received. It's now the most precious thing that I have in the whole wide world. Let's not dwell on that, shall we, Iris? So you knew all along, Mr. Sato, that it was a trick? Yes, of course. The fairy ploy is described in this book. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Again, on sales now in all major London bookshops and receiving rare reviews. Not again. I've used that device quite satisfactory in the past to solve a case. Oh yeah, the case with the files. Yes, of course, I'm so stupid, I know it. I know it because I watched Moriarty the Patriot. Oh wow, my god, yes, of course. Oh yes, it was a great success, wasn't it? But then it became something of a habit, didn't it? You started yelling fire at every crime scene. In the end, people started to pay no attention to you at all. Yes, that's true. There was a time when I was known as the Sholmes who cried wolf. Yeah, this is dangerous. Don't do that, Bun Bun. Don't do that. It can bring you more trouble than you think it would bring you fun. Kazuma could burn me all night? Yes? I mean, yeah? Is that a king being burned? Oh yes, I think this is a king. You know what? Sorry. I mean, not a king, but yeah, I heard about candle and wax play or something. Oh, it can be funny. Sadly, I only heard all that, not experienced for myself. I need to be in my bucket list of things to do before dying, jumping out of my window. Because someone would scream fire at me. I think there's a lesson to be learned in there somewhere. But sadly, my little ploy failed to yield results this time. Iris was utterly unmoved. What do you mean? Well, I was anticipating that Iris would immediately expose her secret hiding place. The location of the nest egg she must have cached somewhere in this room. Nest egg? You think Iris has some secret savings? Why, naturally! The book is selling like hotcakes after all. It is simple deduction indeed to conclude that the profits must be concealed here within these walls. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you in need of money? I bet I know what is it? It's the new microscope that goes on sale, isn't it, Hurley? What else? I have such a strong desire to own one, yet my purse is £1 too light. And as no offer of a loan has been forthcoming, I have been forced to resort to an alternative stratagem. Sorry, Hurley, but I'm not falling for that. Not coming from the Sholmes who cried wolf. How vexing. You really shouldn't be trying to steal a 10-year-old savings, you know? Yeah, put it like that. Please let Iris have some savings for her, for some cookies and cakes and tea, and probably some guns and powders or whatever keeps her awake at night, you know, keeps her brain buzzing and occupied. Don't touch the savings of this 10-year-old. My book is full of little tricks like that, you see. The armory of the great detective. Except that in this case, both the orange pips and the fake fire fell a little flat, didn't they? Oh, I have plenty more tricks up my sleeve. Take, for example, the case of the Boscombe Valley mystery. Oh, I don't think I've heard about this one. Have you heard about this one? I don't think I have. I'm already filled with dread just from the title. It is a tale of extraordinary skill on the part of the great detective, the skill of tracking. Tracking. When I arrived at the scene of the crime in the eponymous valley, there were footprints everywhere, but my eye was immediately drawn to one set in particular. I don't think I've heard about this Sholmes story. I should do my research. Or I should read the book. Technically, I think my brother has all of the Sherlock Sholmes book story. I think I should read them now. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, your detective instincts are truly remarkable. As you know, my dear madame, no detail, no matter how small, escapes the scrutiny of these eyes. Flashback to all of the dance of deduction that we did together, and that made my skull crack open with how stupid some of his reasoning were, but it's okay, I forgive him. So I tracked my quarry, following the trail of his footprints all the way to the man's place of residence. It led you directly to the culprit's house? What a triumph! You misunderstand. It led me directly to my own house, my dear fellow. Wow, I'm impressed by you, Sholmes. I will always be so impressed by you. For the footprint were, in the final analysis, those made by my own shoes! Well, how is Iris dealing with him, honestly? How can Iris... Iris, do you need help? Earlier I left here for Boscombe Valley as soon as he received the telegram about the case, you see. And then he followed his own trail straight back here to Baker Street. I don't know why she's not, you know, yeeting him out of the house. Now, Iris, please, you make it sound almost humdrum, but I assure you it is no easy feat. Tracking of this nature is a skill possessed by only the great Sherlock Sholmes. You're right, it really is extraordinary. Quite so extraordinary is the word, and let it be the last on the subject. Anyway, needless to say, I subsequently went on to solve the case with various other deductions. Did he commit the murder? Did he commit it? Yes, it's the various other deductions that I'm interested in. Oh well, you shall have to read the book then. Susato, I'm waiting for your line. I'm sure Iris has penned it with her usual flourish. Oh, absolutely! I've put an ingenious spin on the great detective exploits. It must have been very ingenious to make this man sound even more remotely credible as a detective. Oh, no promotion, no advertisement for their book. Oh, well. They should have been one. All of them? How many are there anyway? I think he owns probably 8, 7, 10 books, with one being a collection of all of the really short cases, and others being like the longer one, like the Sign of the Four and the Bohemian Scandal in Bohemia, Hound of Baskerville, the Lady in Red, Pink. So something like that. 87. Yes, 87. 87. No, I don't know how many are they. I didn't read all of them. I didn't read any, I think. Or maybe I remember I tried when I was younger, way younger. I tried to read The Hound of the Baskerville in English. It was really hard at the time. I remember I dropped it because my English was not as great as it is right now, but I should probably try to read it again to see. Because we still haven't talked about the Hound of the Baskerville in this game. Wait, is that... does it smell like something's burning again? Oh, we had enough devilment for one day, Mr. Sholmes. Put your peckish spirit to bed. No, I think this is a real fire this time. I assure you this has nothing to do with me or my spirit. What? Oh, no! The smoke is getting thicker. You mean it's not a drink this time? There really is a... Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Ah! Oh no. Mrs. Adu, where are you going? Stand aside, Mr. NOOOO! You can't. No, Sholmes, wait a minute. You can't beat the fire like that. This is not how you fight a fire. You need water. You won't do anything like that. What are you, an airbender? Waterbender? You won't be able to do anything against the fire if you're acting silly this way. Easy, Mr. Sholmes, what are you? Oh no, he's throwing bending things on the fire? What is he doing? Mr. Sholmes! Why did he just chuck that bust of Napoleon on the floor? Oh, there's something inside it. Look at that! It's among all the broken porcelain. Coins, sovereigns, in fact, worth a whole poundage! Come everyone, we must leave at once, evacuate the building! Well, I fell for it again. Iris, you are a child genius, a prodigy. I assume there's a lot, but yeah, a lot were probably short enough to be in a collection. Yeah. The only thing Sholmes bends is my mind. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's your mind. I'm sure he can bend other things too, but yeah. You fell for it, Hurley? Look! Line and sinker! Ah! Wait, you mean Iris! I certainly would have guessed that where you'd hidden it. Do you mean to say that this smoke was... And yeah, the bust to the Napoleon bust are also a reference to Sherlock Sholmes' book case. If I remember correctly. Do you mean to say that this smoke was... My own Pocket Spirit needs to come out and play sometimes too, you know? What? Of course I know what it is, Iris. It's that indoor herb garden set that went on sale last week, isn't it? That's what you're after. I want one so desperately, but I'm £4 short. And even though you told me you didn't have any money to spare before, I knew you had a secret nest egg somewhere in this room. In the statue. Amazing. You've outwitted me again. You really shouldn't let yourself be outwitted by a 10-year-old child, you know. So, thank you for the loan, Hurley. Oh, yeah, she's so precious. Just give her tea set or whatever she wants. Everything for Iris. Everything for the greatest Iris. We say all in unison. Damn, Shaw's gonna put out your fire. Oh, but wait. What's the matter? Where's Susie? She disappeared. Oh. She jumped out of the window, I'm afraid. Oh yes, that's right. She ran up the stair before, didn't she? Oh, she took her books, maybe? All of her books? Oh! What are you all still doing in here? We have to evacuate! It won't be long before the fire is... Do you think she put all of her books or all of her important belonging in her sleeves? Probably. Sholmes is acting as if he's not the one who panicked the most. Ah! Sorry, Susie. Children will get up to mischief once in a while, you know, but it's perfectly harmless. Harmless maybe, but oh so devious. No way! What did Susie took with her? Oh, we will maybe be aware. We will know, probably. I'm happy. I was scared that it would be the end. Oh well, at least nobody was hurt. Apart from Napoleon and my secret hoard. Now tell us, Mr. Sato, what is it that you went so fleet-footedly to fetch? That's a lot of F. Sorry? Oh no, nothing. This is nothing. Susie! That's... Oh, that's your notebook detailing all of Ruina's trials, isn't it? It's bulging at the seams. What? Ah, a testament to the various people you've helped over the past month. Mr. Sato, Well, I am your judicial assistant after all. I would do anything to ensure the safety of these records. Even risk my life if necessary. No, please don't do that, Susato. She's so committed, she's so loyal. Don't do that, Susato. If something burns, like, don't go search for this book. Save your life. Oh no, I mean, it's very important to me. It's like a diary of everything we achieved together. Oh, Susato, now I have your plush. I can squeeze you so tightly in my little hand. Susato is now squeezed in my hand. Can you hear it? I don't know. They do not squeak. I would love if my plushie could, you know, have a little squeak in them. They do not have that, but it would have been funny. So little additions. I love Susato. I'm getting all teary-eyed now. Oh no, don't cry. and Ryunosuke chose to save a Daburma doll. Well, isn't that telling of their relationship? Susato squishy, yes, they're so cute together. I really love their dynamic, their relationship. I don't especially ship them, but I just love how really sweet and caring and kind and supportive they are to each other. Aww. Yes, in stark contrast to a certain someone who would have fetched his Daburma doll, I must say. Oh wait, I haven't read this! That's just exactly what I said, but I have not read what Sholmes was saying. Oh no, I share brain cells with Sholmes. I hate this discovery. Yeah, indeed, we went. I mean, I would go for my plushies. Like, I really think. Okay, you have to ask yourself the question: if your apartment is on fire, what are you going to save? I mean, okay, if I have to be like really practical, really down to earth, I would save my everything that is identity card, passport, papers, you know, identity papers. I think I would save that first. If I have to be like really honest. But in a world where I know that my identity papers would be safe somewhere, I would take my computer. Okay, in a world where there is no technology, where I couldn't take my computer, what do I take? I think I would honestly take a plushie. Probably the one that I'm holding right now, which is the purple octopus. The little purple octopus, or my whole gigantic enormous stack of yarn. My whole stock of yarns for my crochet doll, it goes down with me. I spend so much money on collecting all of these yarn, it's not for them to burn in a fire. Oh. I ship them while I would if Susie wasn't 16. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I remember that she is quite young. So I will refrain myself. I probably just take my papers, phone, and probably a HDDS from my PC. Unfortunately, I don't think I could drag my PC from my house while burning from a fire. Yeah, I mean, this is why I have a laptop. Like, it can't hold a lot of game. It can't be really competent in this area, but at least you can put it easily in a backpack. But yeah, if you have a whole like PC with monitors and double screens and so on, yeah, it will be hard. But for a little laptop, it could do the trick. What would you all take with yourself to an uninhabited island? What will I take with myself? Can I say my whole stock of yarn? My whole stock of yarn with some hooks and some... And yeah, and I will crochet it for the end of my life. No, probably because... I wouldn't say books, because I will finish them so quickly. You can't bring any electronic device, because you don't really have electricity there. I would take yarn. And if at one point I can't do anything, I can always crochet a big rope with yarn and find the nearest tree and end it all. I think this is a very good solution. Take all of your yarn and hooks. My cat, otherwise I would just accept the fire. Can it be a plane with full tank? If you have a plane, sure thing. Oh yeah, I mean I don't really have pets, but I would take my pet if I have one, of course. I would take my brothers if they are here in the fire, of course. But yeah, good question. What about you then? Okay, episode 5. We only did 1 episode. Isn't that great? Isn't that beautiful? Magnificent? Episode 5 at NOOOO's Legal Consultancy. An escapade at NOOOO's Legal Consultancy where Susato appears to be rather irritated because it seems Ryunosuke has been buying a little too much bric-a-brac and now the whole place is brimming with things they don't need, and his latest purchase has really rocked the boat with Iris and Susato. What do you think what could Ryunosuke Naohodo even buy that would upset Susato and Iris? Figurine? I don't know. It couldn't be lawyer stuff. Maybe figurine? Maybe some ornament or something from somewhere? Practically speaking, probably a fire starter like a magnesium rod, but I'd bring a pool floaty. Oh, yeah, smart thing. I watched Castaway a long time ago, and I told myself I do not want to be in the protagonist situation. If I am found on a desert island, I would probably drown myself out of misery. 5th of March! Oh, so it's like 3 days before the whole fire things? Hello! I'm back! Oh, hello, Mr. Naohodo. Did you have a good outing? Oh, Jedi! Hi! Welcome! What's up? Kangaroonies! We're doing great! What about you? Do you have a great day? Great weeks? Great evening? Don't know what time it is by your side. Hope you're having fun. We're watching some stories, reading some stories, and chatting and not being quick enough. Hi, Bruno! What's the matter? Your eyes are are as big as dinner plates. Oh, Sini, welcome to this toxic slug party. Hello. Green! Yes, the green is back. I still feel sick. Ooh, is it throat, stomach, head? I hope that it will be better. Drink a lot of water and a lot of tea too. It can help. A lot of warm drink. And I hope that you will get better very, very soon. And hug your favorite plushies too for moral support. This is good stuff to do. Iris, I wasn't expecting to see you here. I've just made some tea, Mr. Naohodo. Would you like a cup? A cup or two, yes. I'm definitely tea. Oh, the puns. Iris, do not appreciate these puns. Alright, Reno, what's going on? You're acting extremely strangely. What? Me? No, not at all! I'm as normal can be. Normality itself, see? What did he do with tea? Did he buy a lot of tea? Or teacups? Is he starting a collection of teacups? Of mugs? I still don't have a new mug after the one that died. I mean, I tried to ask my mom for a mug for my birthday as a birthday present, but I won't have any. So I'm sad. No mug for me. Yeah, 5 mois, exactly 5 months, member for 5 months. Exactly. Well, you have your French session with me. Some French lessons. Not again, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry, not what again? What do you mean, Susie? Whenever he goes out on his own lately, he always seems to come back with a peculiar new purchase. Peculiar? Peculiar? What's peculiar about the thing I've bought? You seem to think that anything British is a curio you simply must have. You keep buying items of bric-a-brac even though you don't know what they are. Well, here are rather a lot of bric-a-brac shops and pawnbrokeries like these around here. It's when I've been to Low Strongheart to give my weekly report. I'm always so nervous beforehand. On the way home, I just found myself in those shops and yeah, alright, I can't deny it. I've bought something. Oh yeah, compulsive spending. Yeah, I know what that is, Bruno. Guess what I bought really compulsively? A plushie of you and your boyfriend and Susato and Iris. That was something very impulsive. Don't do that, Bonbon. Be aware of your money and your spendings. I mean, you should get a mug as a Kickstarter. No, I mean, I will have one, I guess. Probably in 5 months or something. I just have to send more money for a mug. No, please, Toby, no, don't. No, it's just that we plan with my mom to go on a shop together, but it's a shop that is not close to our hometown. So like we need to take the car if we want to go to the to this particular shop. And I mean, since, oh yeah, you probably know, I don't know if you're aware, but my mom broke her back. I mean, like not her back, but she broke one bone of her back, I guess. So she's a bit not able to walk for too much and not being able to sit in a car for too much. So we are not able to go to this shop together. So I'm waiting for her bones, her back to heal, so that we can go to this mug shop together when we'll be able to take the car. So so that's why, okay? But like, we definitely have the money, we don't have the physical capacity to go together. I've spent more than 10k on donation last year. I'm trying to pipe down so I don't get a heart attack next time I check my spending. Yeah, please, Sini, be careful. And I mean, everyone, you too, like, see bonbons, like, be very careful and mindful. I mean, you know that I always love it, and it's great if you like donating and stuff, but like, please, I don't want you to be in difficulty because of you like spending, because of me, basically. Oh, I hope she's getting better. Yeah, she's getting slowly better, but I mean, it's it will be again like 4 months, 5 months for the bone to heal completely. So it's going to be long, but I'm here. I misread the amounts. 10 100 numbers. Okay, I will say them in French. Okay, so 100, I guess. 100k is crazy. Yeah. How much is that in euro? This is a very interesting question. I am also wondering. I'm just careless with spending on donos. Okay, I will put you in time. This is why YouTube is shadow banning you, because YouTube is actually aware of this spending habit of yours. I got to go, but I'll be back soon, maybe, I hope. Oh, right, well, we'll still be here for quite some time, so don't you worry, die. See you soon. Yeah, 250 euros, yeah. Be careful, that could be a lot of plushies. That could be money spent on plushies and bread and pasta. Don't be like Bruno, don't spend carelessly. You're right, you can't deny it, because your eyes are whiter than ever. You really ought to put a warning sign about them. They're bigger than some pothole around here. It's hard to resist things in the bric-a-brac shop. It's also cheap. Yeah, that's the problem. You think it's cheap, so you buy a lot, but then, whoop, you see at the end of the month that it's a lot of money. Mr. Sholmes has given me a lot of useful advice about how to pick out the real bargains. You must remember, Bruno, that Hurley likes to have fun with you. Take his advice with a big pinch of salt. Well, that's true. That thing he told me was a pot stand wasn't a pot stand at all. But I'd never have guessed if it was a collapsible top hat. What the... Amazing, amazing, Bruno. You are amazing. You are so easy to bully. Funnily, a bit like me. I know that I'm easy to bully, but I don't do that on purpose. Bruno is the same, and I kinda hate that. No, and I've never have guessed that you could fill up this once empty room so quickly. Honestly, it's overflowing with things we don't need now. That's why you need to resell all of it. The Taberman doll, for example, we absolutely don't need this. Yeah, it builds up so fast. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, look at those scales! Not once have you weighed something on them. I know, but ever since I first stood at the defense bench in court, I don't know why, but I've just really wanted my own little set of scales. Oh, that's understandable, actually. Let's see then, Mr. NOOOO. What have you come home with today? Oh, well, it's, one of these. What is it? We don't see. It looks all dry and shriveled up in a bowl. Really, Mr. NOOOO? What is it? It's a sea anemone. Oh, it's a sea anemone. Oh, it's alright. It's a great... Oh, no, I want one. It's absolutely not a bad spending. It's a wonderful acquisition. Welcome, sea anemone. You can put it in your tank. An anemone, it's a sea friend. It's the friend of the water. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I mean, I know it doesn't look like it at the moment. It's all shriveled up, like you said. Aren't the anemone living creatures? The one that dance about on the seabed? Yes, exactly, the one that dance about on the seabed. Oh, they sell sea anemones in bric-a-brac shop here in Britain? They probably also sell sea bonbon. Imagine. Okay, no, if Ryonosuke comes with the sea bunny, I will throw myself out of my window. That would be crazy coincidence. I don't know whether they normally do or not, but I do know that I bought one today. But why, Bruno? Well, yes, for the aquarium, of course. Exactly. No, I totally understand this acquisition. I totally understand why he bought it. I would have done the same. Aquarium? I don't know that word. It's a fish tank, right? Well, according to the shopkeeper, keeping sea creature in tank was hugely popular here in London before. Well, I, for a fact, do not have a fish tank. However, what I have for my sea bonbons is a beautiful little jail. Would you look at that? Do you want to be put in a little jail? I should probably do a tank for you at one point. And you will be put in a beautiful little tank. Well, that was all. That was for the joke. You are not really in jail. It was 100,000. I just got to show how worthless Hungarian is as a currency. Yeah, it's still difficult to earn. Of course, everything is difficult to earn. Money is difficult. No, Amy, please punish us. I mean, no, you didn't do anything silly so far. You are just little bonbons. You need to be put in a tank with some animals. Wait, who is the sea bonbon who told me that they live in anemones? Was it Jedi? Was it Toby? Who was it? In the Discord at 1.0 Echo? I don't know. I was asking where the sea bonbon would live. Well, probably one of you said anemones. So yeah, this is your home. Oh yes, some people have some beautiful fish in sea water tanks. It's true. Having an aquarium became popular because the oil glass tax was abolished. Oh my god, another tax. There is it again, rearing its ugly head, the subject of taxation. Oh my. It was a real craze for a while. Everyone in London had one. For a while? Yes, it didn't last long. People's enthusiasm soon waned. That's because they haven't met the sea bonbons. It's just far too much work to be changing the seawater regularly in a city like London. Never a truer word said, I'm sure. You think people might have realized that from the start, really, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was long before I was born. So now everyone jokes that there's an unloved aquarium covered in dust in every attic in the capital. And it's true, there's one in this attic too. When I told the man in the bric-a-brac shop about it, he had these words of wisdom. That's why this is the age of the sea anemone, and that made a lot of sense to me. You should have bought a sea bonbon with it. Or instead, I don't know. It made sense to you, did it? I live in a large empty snail shell. Ooh, that's some creative stuff. I note that down. I am noting that down, don't you worry. But Bruno, this anemone is completely dried up. You just need to soak it in water overnight and it'll be as good as new. That's what the man said. Honestly, I'm not really knowledgeable about anemone stuff. So I can't tell you if this is true or false. I think that's I'm afraid it's not really like a sponge. I think your anemone is dead. I'm not sure that it works on the same way as dried wakame seaweed, Mr. Naokodo. When I save some money, I'm going to buy some prawn to keep this little fella company. Some prawn! Buy sea bonbons! I want a fan out of Ryonosuke buying some sea bonbons. And a jellyfish! And Kazuma being there. Of course, Kazuma will finally wake from his very long nap. And they will have little sea bonbons together. And Susato will take care of the sea bonbons too. Bruno is so easy to manipulate. What do you mean he's being manipulated? No, I believe every word that is being said right now. Oh, how exciting! Your office will be teeming with life. Will it? Really? Britain is a funny country though. I mean, a sea anemone craze. Well, they say people in glass houses about comments like that here, Mr. Naohodo. Don't forget that there was a very curious rabbit craze in our country not so very long ago. Yeah, a bunny craze. You see, there was... Oh my god, this makes so much sense to my poor little brain. There was a bunny craze in Japan. There's a sea craze in Britain. You mix the two, what do you have? A sea bunny craze. In the whole wide world. Sea and bunnies? Exactly, Suni, you understand. This is no coincidence. This was meant to happen. I don't believe this is a coincidence. This is too big of a coincidence. This is destiny, this is fate. Everything, the stars are aligned for me to play this game and enjoy it so much. The age of the sea bunny is here. Wake up, this is our time to rule the world. A mortifying chapter that people will try to erase from the history books 100 years from now, I'm sure. You know, there was another craze as well before the aquarium one. The sea bunny one. Have you heard of wardrobe cases? Wardrobe? Like wardrobe? Oh no, the wardrobe where the last word Kazuma wrote. Sorry. Wardy? What? No, I've definitely never heard of them. Warden? I don't know what that means. Sorry, my English is no good. Oh, there were little glazed cases for growing plants indoor, I believe. Oh, I see, for plant lovers to raise their favorite tropical plants. Ah! Like the little really sturdy plants? I think I have some. I have some plants. Do you have plants in your home apartment? I have some. I love little plants. I am sometimes a bit bad at taking care of them. When I'm not taking care of myself, I forget to take care of my plants. But when I take care of myself, I also take care of my plants. So there was a period of time when I had plants, but I was absolutely not keeping them alive and healthy. So after that traumatizing experience, I told myself I will probably refrain from buying and taking care of plants, because they will all die, and it will make me even more sadder than I'm already. We have a bamboo in a glass vase. Oh, it has somehow survived multiple years. Ah, that's lovely. I had a little bonsai tree, but when I bought it, it was already sick. I think do I have a picture of my little bonsai tree? Probably I have. But I managed to heal it. It had one little flower, I remember, very beautiful, and then it fell sick again and it died. And when I look back at it, I'm like, that is a beautiful story. It looks like my life at one point. I was like, yeah, I see a lot of poesy in this little bonsai life. Very short. My cat ate my pepper plants. Oh yeah, true. That's plants and animals are quite a mix. I probably won't if I move out. I don't think I'm the guy for such a big responsibility watering plants. I mean, I even let the flowers die in Omori. I can't even take care of them in a video game. I'm so bad. So sorry for little bonsai. Yeah, the bonsai was called hua. Like flowers in Chinese. I miss hua. And I think it was a bonsai that I got for one of my birthday, I guess. Or was it... Did I buy this for myself? I think I bought this bonsai for myself for my birthday when I was in high school. It was when I was in high school, yeah. Sad time it was. That's right, like different type of ferns. Ferns? Do you mean those rather tall plants with a lot of fronds for leaves? Oh, I love them! I think in French you call that une fougère, I guess? I mean, I'm not... My vocabulary with... my plant vocabulary in English is not that great. They're not dull at all. Ferns are lovely plants. Wait, is it a fougère? What is a fern? Fougère ou fenouil? Or both? Fern? Fern. Frieren. No, not frieren. Fern like the plant. Yeah, it's a fougère. Yeah, I see what that is. Okay, no, I love this. I love this plant. Okay, it's the one that I was imagining. I remember I got traumatized when I was in university, I think for my first year, when I got my translation exams. It was a whole text in French about a guy in a botanical garden taking care of plants, and you had to translate, of course, this like literary text, and it was full of name of plants in French. And I think I didn't even knew no one knew all of the plant name. And it was a nightmare to translate. We had like 2 hours. There was like so many plants, and we were all, I think we were all crying, like like I still remember the word euphorbia. I think euphorbia, was it like a little bush, a little plant? This euphorbia plant haunted my nightmare, because I mean, like, there were other name of plants, but well, I learned lots of things thanks to this exams, where I think I got like a really bad mark. Everyone got a bad mark. Naming a plant after a different plant, exactly. for a Morbius plant, exactly. I think people wanted to recreate the exotic foliage of the tropics in their own homes. Well, the problem is that the plants can get sick, and then you have lots of little insects. So they grew ferns. I mean, ferns, sea anemones. Londoners certainly have a knack for the obscure. Wait until you hear about sea bonbons. Well, thinking about it, my grandfather loved the most on his bonsai. She's talking about the bonsai! Oh yes, of course. Oh, I need to find back a picture of my bonsai. Do I have a picture of my bonsai? I don't think so. It was such a long time ago. No, I have a picture of all the plants that are not my bonsai. But oh no, yes! I have, oh my god, I am seeing it. Yes, I have one little picture. I mean, it's the bonsai is actually in the background. It's not the main focus of it's not the main point of the picture I took. But oh, I'll put it in the Discord at one point someday if someone reminds me of doing that. It seems like the more obscure something is, the more it interests people. Yeah, true. Do you have something like very niche that you're passionate about, Sibonbon? Maybe. Anyway, the Warden case craze didn't last very long. Now most of those little glass cases are just gathering dust, I think. Put a Sibonbon in one of these cases. But haven't I seen one in your room, Iris? Oh, very observant of you, Susie. Yes, that's right. Mine's certainly not gathering dust. I grow tropical herbs in it. For tea. Well, Mr. NOOOO, I really must ask you to stop all of this frivolous buying of strange things. Yes, alright, sorry. It's just that, well, think about Mr. Sean's room. He has all sorts of peculiar trinkets lying around. Oh, well, yes, that's true, and they seem to be growing in number. Recently, I've noted a blowpipe, a few barrel crystals set in a twisted piece of gold, a gold rim pince-nez. I spotted a small gramophone record in there the other day, so I slipped it onto the gramophone. But it was just a whispering voice saying Norbury and nothing more. Norbury? What could it be possibly about? Oh, those are mementos of cases that Hurley solved over the years. Oh, okay. I didn't have the reference. I'm sorry. Exactly, that's what I want to create in here. Just that sort of atmosphere. With your shovels and your spades in the background too. Ah, a room full of meaningful trinkets, each with their own unique story, you mean? Yes, yes, that! I knew you'd understand, Mr. Sato. But Mr. NOOOO, none of the things you've bought for the room have any connection to any of our cases? Oh, don't they? No, but they have connection with our mental health, and this is important. Moss is so versatile, you can put it on bonsai, you can grow it on concrete, you can eat it. Yeah, I really like moss. I think when I was younger, I was really in love with, you know, doing my own miniature houses, miniature garden and such, so I would use a lot of moss to make miniature gardens. That was cool. I would say foxes, but I see so many fox VTubers nowadays, it doesn't feel that special anymore. Ah, no, I love fox. I really love, I think, the Arctic folks. They are just like so fluffy and so cute and so precious, and I love how they just jump in the snow. They're just so very adorable to watch. But I love watching animal documentaries. Like we have in France, I think a bit like the equivalent of National Geographic, I think, when they only put documentaries of like history facts or animal facts. And I really love watching this channel. It's really old school, like people don't like it, especially young people. They hate this TV channel, but it's just so great. You learn so many things. It's kind of niche, but I'm obsessed with this jellyfish VTuber called Lumoria. Ooh! Lumoria? Wait, let me see. I am now interested. I love jellyfish. Ooh! Celestial glowing jellyfish VTuber. Oh, wait, I love. Wait. Okay, I am now subscribed to this very interesting jellyfish VTuber. I probably won't if I'm... Beautiful. For example, take that splendid but rather weather-beaten top hat. That wasn't used as evidence in any of the cases we work on, was it? But it reminds us of McGilded, so we are going to keep the top hat. Oh, so you have two top hats if you count the collapsible one as well? No, the collapsible one is a pot stand, as far as I'm concerned anyway. No, Ryonosuke. Oh. Oh no, wait, they really are going to talk about McGilded out of all people. But the other day, when we were in court, they were everywhere, weren't they? Oh yes. Oh. Top hats, I mean. Yeah, they were everywhere. Well, here in Britain, of course, they're the mark of a true gentleman, so that's hardly surprising. If a man isn't wearing... Wait. If a man isn't wearing a top hat when he ventures out of doors, he'll be looked down upon. I want to see Sholmes in a top hat now. Immediately. Okay, but for real, I like very obscure retro-style game. I've just found her chat, don't tell Amy. Oh no, wait, I thought... Wait, Cinia, I thought that it was really like your Oshi, because I went to... I went to see her channel just now, I looked at her. I have not heard of that, but definitely going to check it out. Octopath? I bought Octopath Traveler, by the way, so if you like this game, just know that it is in my library and we could play it if we get the opportunity one day. And if it's good. But normally you only have good recommendation for me, right? Gosh, this has very strict rules, doesn't it? The English gentleman code. I've been wondering how I'd look in a top hat recently. After all, my university uniform is black as well, so I think it would be very in keeping. Oh, what a good idea! Go on then, Bruno, try it on! Oh, can I see Bruno with a top hat? Do that to me, game. Oh no. Oh, the look. Oh, the look of utter despair, disappointment, void, blankness. Well, thank you for laughing at me. The lesson here, I suppose, is that the juxtaposition of student and gentleman is just so strange and wrong. Well, I'd rather it didn't suit me anyway. I mean, these hats are ridiculous. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees one of these for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a chimney on his head? That's why Sean is not wearing any top hat. People in glass houses, remember, Bruno? What do you mean? Well, what about Japanese shonmage top knot? Those haircuts are the high of ridiculousness. True. At least you can take your hat off once you have a chon, Maggie. Let's chon your head for good. More cultural appreciation. Here we go. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who see a chon Maggie for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a cannon on his head? I suppose that it means to have different cultures, isn't it? Exactly, that's beautiful. I like it. I like the clashing of different culture. I like anything that has a low poly pixel graphics. Interesting. It's so simple, but my ocean is another jellyfish. I'll take recommendation for all the jellyfish. I haven't played it myself, but I heard it's good. We'll have to try it one day together. Is he wearing it upside down? He is Ryunosuke. He would wear a hat upside down. On the subject of hats, the one Mr. Sholmes always wears is really very strange, don't you think? You're talking about this hat? You're talking about this beautiful hat with really, really low resolution, like 144 resolution, highly pixelated. Yeah, this is the best hat ever. I like it very, 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 very much. It's an amazing hat. You should try it on. Ryunosuke with Sholmes' hat would be perfect. It has goggle. I beg your pardon, Mr. NOOOO. What a thing to say! That hat is the very essence of Mr. Sholmes. Yes, without his deer stalker, the great detective would be unrecognizable. It's called a deer stalker? That's a surprisingly swanky name. It's the hat of a hunter, just like the flap cap. I made up my mind long ago to visit Regent Street and buy one for myself. I'm not just going to fit over your hair. No, but like, I mean, she has... Susato, with her hair down and a hat, would be priceless. Well, I think it's perfect for a great detective who stalks his criminal quarry. What do you think is strange about it anyway? Well, you've seen it. It has two brims, one at the front and one at the back. Why do you need two brims on a hat? Surely one at the front is enough, no? One moment, please. She's going to roast you. If you ask me, it's just Mr. Sholmes' madcap personality coming through. He has the best hat ever. Don't you dare disrespect Mr. Sholmes' beautiful hat. Oh, E.G., hello, welcome. Hi. How are you doing, E.G.? Did you have a great day today? Did you have a great week this week, and a great week last week, and a great week 2 weeks ago? And great night, and great days, and great evening and afternoon. I hope you did have them. We are continuing some escapades here and there. We are talking about hats. We are talking about Sholmes' hat. The one that I have on top of my head. Welcome. I bet so that he doesn't have to think about which way round to put it on or something like that. Mr. Sholmes does not have a madcap personality. He always has a clear head. He always has an empty head. Just like me, for real. Deer stalkers were made for hunters who had to hide in the thickets when they were stalking their prey. The brim at the back was designed to stop the stalk of the plants scratching the back of their neck. So that's the reason? Thank you, Iris, for educating us. Yeah, thank you, Iris. I wasn't even aware of that, actually. Mr. Sholmes doesn't spend a lot of time in thickets, though, does he? Well, no, that's true. I'm telling you, it's just his impetuous personality. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it firmly. The violin! Doing good, but today has been a long week. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I mean, I hope... Ah. Well, 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 would you look at that? The lag is back. Well, 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 well. Well, well, well. Would you look at that? I thought it wasn't my end. Oh no. So it is not just me. Okay, well. We're going to have a field day. It's going to be amazing, right? Good afternoon, Mr. Sholmes. So glad it's just not amazing. No, but it came right as you were there. That is really some bad luck and bad timing. I hate it. Oh no, that is truly despicable. We hate it when it happens, and I can't do anything about it. Well, what can I do? Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Hello, I am trying to fix the internet problem and it is not fixing itself. Is it fixing itself? Please tell me that it is now back on track. Now I am blaming the French providers. Okay, no, is it just me who everything is bad? I am just that lucky. This happened the last time you streamed on a Thursday, hasn't it? Oh, wait. You are onto something. Is it probably only a Thursday thing? And I remember it also happened after midnight. Do they have a problem in my district Thursday after midnight? Is this a gremlin type of thing? I don't know, things are happening. Oh, that is weird. I mean, fixers to the rescue. I mean, please don't die on me, internet. This is a doom Thursday again. I'm gonna infiltrate the French internet provider and steal all of the bandwidth. I need it. I need internet to finish the escapades. No, it's Sholmes. Sholmes appeared and everything went out of the window. Everything broke down. It's Sholmes' fault, actually. The game broke my internet. Overloaded with excitement at the sight of Sholmes and his violin. I see, I've come at a good time, Mrs. Addo. Thank you. Now I have something I should like you all to see. I've designed myself a brand new great detective's hat. What the? There's a brim! At the front and at the back! And at both sides! 4 brims in total! Your observation is quite correct, my dear madame. I'm a busy man, you see. But with this hat, whichever way I put it on, I shall always having it pointing the correct way. So that is the explanation. Oh! With my previous hat, I could in any impetuous moment wear it erroneously with the brim on either side. That's impressively clumsy, I would say. Yeah, when you wear your t-shirt the wrong way. Sometimes it happens to me. It's not really pleasant. And I must regretfully say, I think your madcap theory was correct after all. But really, Mr. Sholmes, with brims on all 4 sides like that, wouldn't it just be better to wear a top hat instead? Oh yes! Then however you put it on, you would have a brim all around. Oh no, I do not wish to see Sholmes with a top hat. This will fuel my nightmare with new sight. Oh. Routine maintenance of Thursday sounds strange though. Yeah, so weird. We should investigate that, Toby. The violin was too strong, exactly. Well, Stouty, we don't know. I think we should go on the quest to find this lost axolotl. Sini just barely seeing you. Yes, if you want to see Sini, you have to go to the YouTube chat and put like the like all message in the filter, in the chat filter or something. Don't put the top message, put the all message option if you have it on your phone. Like this is how I see Cine, actually, not on the not on what is happening on the computer screen. Ah. Yankee with 4 brims, yeah. What? So true, so true. How could I have been so blinkered to this fact until now? Well, fortunately, I happen to have 2 top hats here. If you just leave the pot of it, you're welcome to try that one there. Indeed I shall, my good fellow. Much obliged. Oh no, we don't see Sean's with the hat on. Why am I kinda disappointed? I really wanted to see Sean's with this hat. Can I see it? Oh dear Hurley, it looks terrible, more terrible than I could possibly have imagined. Oh, that's not good. Maybe it's because of your long face. Paired with the hat, it just doesn't work. Well, I think it's very nice, Mr. Sholmes, even if it will have the whole word in bits of laughter. I'm so disappointed we don't have it. I'm so disappointed we do not get Sholmes with his top hat. That is a loss. Truly a loss for us all. Yeah, it's annoying when it lags. Sometimes the stream buffers and the chat reset to top messages. I should have meddled with it. Give me a deer stalker forevermore. And give me my regular university hat forevermore. There's still hope that you'd graduate one day, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't give up. Yeah, me now, I know that I will never graduate. That's why I quitted uni. To go find a job without having the degree. It will work. That was great! That was awesome! That was a fun little escapade. I liked it, I liked it. We still have 2 left. 2 escapades left. Wow, one with Shums and one with our amazing Fancies. Okay. I feel that my throat is hurting so much. You can hear me, I guess, having less and less energy to do the voice acting as the stream goes on and on. Episode 7, On Briar Road, a chilling escapade about a chilling escape from the clutches of Rolly and Pat Pete, who'd only just found it on the street. Gina the Big Pocket is the obvious suspect, but Rionosuke shows that Iris happened to be passing and the plot quickly thickens. Well, if this is Wish Holmes, I am expecting everything and nothing at the same time. But we're going to see Gina! I'm excited for that. So let's go, episode 7 with Gina. I probably need some water. Probably some hot water. Do I make myself some tea? No, do I drink? I should probably. I'm back. I'm your hydration time exactly. After, how was it? 2 hours? 3 hours? I don't even know how many minutes it has been since I didn't drink since I didn't take my sip of water. Hydration break, exactly. Okay, 30th of April, Briar Road. Oh, I love them! I love them! I'm so happy with their matching scarves. They're adorable. I don't remember the voice I gave them. I don't want to voice act. Help me, hold my hand. Constable Royal Bridge reporting for duty. Thanks to the good office of Lord Wenzix, I'm back on my beat here in the capital doing my best for the good citizens of London, sir. Oh, my Rolly, back in his Barbie uniform. You couldn't look any more handsome if you tried. Ah, my love, you say the sweetest things. Oh, Pat, it's going to be fun. Oh, Rolly. To us, Lord Wenzix isn't the Reaper of the Bailey at all. Oh no, of course not. He's the patron saint of puppies. The patron saint? Oh yeah, Pat, you're so right, my darling. Keeping us in pocket he is. On my first day back on the job, what did I find in the gutter? A shilling, my love, a whole shilling. Oh, Rolly, I always believed in you. I always knew one day you'd find some big small change. I mean, professional drinker confirmed. Always drinking. You'll find me. Pulse back. Hi. How are you doing? Oh no. Oh my god. Hello. How are you doing? Long time no see. I heard Abby been drinking since she was little. Exactly, I've been drinking a lot of water. Can you imagine that? I have a very long streak of drinking water. Oh, it was just shilling. I could buy you a cheap bunch containing a single flower, my sugar. A single flower? How romantic. But I'm so sorry, Pat. I love Rolly. Only moments ago, that shilling disappeared. Disappeared? But how, my love? How? I think maybe... No, I'm sure. It was this girl here, Thai. You swiped my precious shilling, didn't you? You cheeky little diver. Or should wait. I was all excited for Gina, but I totally forgot that my girl has one kind of a voice. I love her theme. Hey, Wallace and Natasha, are you having a stroke? Yeah, Nat is having some difficulties, I think, on their side. Is the sight of you was back? Is the excitement of seeing you among the sea bonbons? Blimey! You took your time getting around me, yeah? I thought your lovey-dovey stuff we were never gonna end. So, a shilling you say? Left it from you, wrote it? Did know nothing about it? With the evidence, eh? Right there, the evidence is dancing around the back of your hand, young lady. You stole it from me, you lifted it from my pocket just now. You've got a nerve stealing from me, Bobby. Cobblers, the coin's mine. Or could you know anyway? Or could you know that was taken just now or not? Dear me, you don't get it, do you? We've really got a penny to our name, so that coin felt as heavy to me as a bar of gold. Heh! I think it's while they were dancing, the coin fell. That's the story. I'm the great Sherlock Holmes. I solved the case. They would just keep dancing and dancing, and then whoop, it fell in the gutter. Sorry, you should not dance that much. The time to keep take a deep breath. Oh, I thought Amy would linguistic decipher what I said. Hi, first Paxi. Fulp. Hands. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. I think my brain is too dead right now to do any linguistics. Also, with the 7 and the 8 escapade, I have no clue how canon they are considering stuff from the second game. Oh, alright, well. As long as it is not spoiling anything from the second game, I mean, I see what you mean, okay. Okay, so probably when I will start the second game, I should probably not think too much about the last 2 escapades. I see, I see. Thank you for telling me. Ah! Your Bitcoin has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it. What's the matter, yeah, Mr. Naruto? Huh? Me? Sorry. When a lady in trouble, it's she just supposed to be there to help straight away, not an hour later. That's right. Tell him that, Gina. This isn't my fault. I haven't stolen anything. And what about you, Sholmes? I thought I was supposed to be a great detective. Dear me, Mr. Strad. The violin are here. You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? I thought that long dispute was never going to end. You only said, give us a minute when we spotted you over the road and said hello. And that was 10 minutes ago, Teeny. We've just been standing here listening to you quarrel with this Bobby. Do beg your pardon, madame. We shouldn't be troubling the public with police business. But that shilling belongs to us, doesn't it, Molly? Of course it does, my love. It's just for you and me, my darling. Ugh. This was just supposed to be a nice stroll with Iris and Mr. Sholmes before afternoon tea. Why did we have to run into another fiasco on Briar's Road? I don't really see how we could be of any help, Gina. No! That's a you problem. Bye. I want to enjoy my storm with Sholmes and Iris. You being a little prick, be honest, okay? You go help your friend. Well, it mostly depends on when they take place, but for example, if this is after the 5th case, then Ginny should be in jail for perjury. Oh. Yeah. True. I think they said the date just before the escapade. I have not noted the date in my head. So we should compare the date of the 5th trial and the date of this escapade at the beginning and then draw our own conclusions. But I definitely see what you mean. Anything is canon if you believe hard enough. Sholmes and Ryunosuke are having a case, I believe. Everything is canon if you think hard enough. Kazuma is just taking a little nap and he will come back to us in a wedding outfit with cherry blossom falling out from the courtroom ceiling. This is how I picture it. There's no way of knowing who the coin really belongs to if it was just dropped in the gutter. I wouldn't be so sure of that, you know? What? I have a feeling I might know the answer to the question of whose coin that is. Dance of deduction. Ah, my bright young fellow lodger, let's hear your deduction. Well, there's actually a reason why I suggested a stroll down Briar's Road. Oh, what reason? You see, I was here yesterday and, well, I dropped a little something. So I wanted to come and look for it while enjoying an afternoon stroll. Wait, you dropped something? You don't mean... It was the pocket money that Hurley gave me. I was supposed to buy my tea set with it. For this, Iris, you dropped that, did you? I'm sorry. I went to the market on livestream yesterday to pick up some herbs, you see. But on the way, I must have dropped it. The 1 shilling coin you gave me. So probably it's not Gina, it's probably, you know, a dark entity of the shadow that keeps stealing money from every passerby. I think this is my theory. Also, yeah, escapade category doesn't really matter. Yeah, I shouldn't. Okay, I will not try to think too much about the implication of the escapade, like the implication that Shrooms and Kazuma actually met in the ship. I will forget about this fact that just keeps me awake at night, every night, that they actually met before Kazuma died. One bobbit! Yes, and when I thought back over the route I took, I realized I must have dropped it here. Constable, you haven't seen it, have you? It's on my pocket money, and now it's gone. It's Polly. And it's bad, sorry. Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that, young lady. What? What rotten luck tripping your money like that? Sorry. I dare say the constable and his companion could give you a run for your money with their wide eyes. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Sholmes, I think I'd prefer not to be used as the yardstick for looking guilty. Well, stop wheeling it, Iris. Your job desired, yours no more. Oh, what? That? I mean, if I drop something, it is still mine. It does not belong to the floor, Gina. It's not because you drop. It's not because you drop a money that it does not belong to you. It does belong to you, actually. Anyway, you know what they say, what goes around comes around, so don't feel bad. You sound highly suspicious, Gina, but you know what? I will close my eyes. For once. Bad luck, Iris. It doesn't look like you're going to get your coin back. Oh no, she's crying. Oh no, oh, I can't believe I lost it. And straight after Hurley gave it to me as well. I think everyone will cry and everyone will give their money to Iris. No, I mean Gina will break down and she will say, okay, alright, I stole it. Yes, regrettable indeed. I seem to recall that particular coin was rather significant. What do you mean significant? Oh, it had a special pattern on it? To be specific, it was especially significant to you, Runo. Significant to me? Oh, you don't mean it has Kazuma face on it? I don't know. It was the coin from last night's wager? The very same, my dear fellow. Was that then what wager? 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 It was a game of poker! A duel between Hurley and Runo. Oh, I tried to learn poker not so long ago. I think probably 2 weeks ago I tried to learn some rules of poker. It's hard. It's complicated. My brain read the rules once and then I passed out. Oh. Oops, I dropped my child. Well, it don't belong to me anymore. It belongs to the street now. Farewell. Oh no, this is bad. No. Poker? What, that tricky card game, you mean? As a lawyer, I have the perfect poker face. You'll never be able to tell what I'm thinking, said he. Runo. You're able to read everything on Runo's face. But depriving Mr. Naruto of his entire fortune was even easier than finding that missing thoroughbred. It was so infuriating reading, now it still makes me grit my teeth. Sorry, Iris, I have every intention of paying you back the money I owe you, but you have to wait, I'm afraid. Yes, I know, don't worry, next month is fine. It will be deduced on your salary. Let me guess, Odo, your whole fortune? It was 1 whole shilling, my entire monthly stipend, and I lost all of it. What is 1 whole shilling? What does it represent? I don't even know. I am a euro girl. I count in euro. As I handed it over to Mr. Sholmes, I gritted my teeth so hard my gum started to bleed. Ooh, that's not cool. Please, Runo, don't exaggerate. That's a horrible image. Yes, that's horrible. What about a lawyer who borrows money from a 10-year-old girl? No, that's a horrible image. Why do I feel like my reputation with this couple has just fallen through the floor? You just have to drop it on someone's doorstep. Yeah, it's not my problem anymore, it's yours. Take care, Brits and their weird money. Yeah, what is a shilling? A shilling in euro. I guess a shilling is just like a coin. A shilling into euro? 1 shilling. What? 1 shilling is 0. I think my Google is broken. No, it's from Tanzania. No, I do not want the one from. Well, it's less than a euro. Okay, I think it's less than a euro. It's all I needed to know. Wait. What? It's less than a euro and it's everything that Ryunosuke had? That's sad. Don't be so pleased with yourself, Hurley. I thought that Ryuno ever had a chance of winning. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Well, using that special ink I developed, anyone could— Thank you, Iris, that will do. I'm sure this conversation is proving to very dull for everyone. What's done is done, the game is over now, there's no point crying over spilled milk. Everyone is suspicious here. Special ink, you say? Well, so that sounds like the sort of risky business that's right up my alley. Oh, Rolly, I love your dauntless spirit. You're lost in the face of danger. I'm just tired with everyone. P.S. Come on then, Iris, spill it. What the special ink about, eh? Ah, well, it's what's sometimes called invisible ink. Oh, is it the one with lemon juice? All you have to do is write the certain number on the reverse side of every card. Oh, I should try that. But then, no wait, because if it's lemon juice, then you have to put it next to a fire, or like a fire source or something, right? I think we did that when we were children. 20 shilling equal 1 pound, as if I knew what a pound would represent. But yeah, thank you. thank you, Zini. And with the aid of some special glasses, the whole game is laid bare to you. Wait, you were wearing glasses last night, weren't you, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, with his beautiful goggles. You said something along the line of my eyesight appears to have suddenly worsened. And the moment you felt to question that as odd was the moment I knew I had won the game. You're so silly, you're even sillier than me, you're even sillier than the bonbons! And 1 pound equals 1.16 euro. Oh my god, thank you so much for doing this research. Well, that is 20 shilling is not that much. Yeah, that's sad for everyone. Mind game, was it trying to throw me off with your eccentric ways? My eyes, it's so white. So you tell me Shows could see every card we order at? What? But that's not mind game, that's blatant cheating. My dear fellow, what an accusation! Would you honestly consider me a cheat? Please, I prefer tricksters. No, especially if it's when you gain money out of it. This is illegal! You should go to jail! Whatever you call it, the game doesn't count now, understand, Mr. Sholmes? Dear me! Well, out of respect for the bad grace with which you take defeat, allow me to return your shilling. Did you hear that, Jonas? Give it there! Hey! Let me out of this! There's one bit with mine from the start, no question! No, sir! This one bob bill was lifted from this their bobby pocket only a few minutes ago. Ah, so you kept saying? Come on then, what's the evidence? No, right? It's all about evidence. I know my stuff. Or maybe it's after she went out of jail. She seems pretty knowledgeable. She seems to have experienced some stuff. You see, Mr. NOOOO, use a tried excuse in court and all will parrot it. Only whenever I do say that in court, it isn't as a tried excuse, you know? As I said, inside that corner that's got my blood, sweat and tears all over it. That's right, it has. Rolly's blood, sweat and tears are the evidence. Blood, you say? Oh yeah, the gun. In that case, it's time for this. Do you think? Well, if there's any trace of blood on that coin, we'll soon know about it. Boom! Alright, Ginny, hold very still. What? I'm going to shoot you. Well, no more Gina. Gina is not here for the Great Ace Attorney 2. She was shot down by Iris. Oh. Yeah, back then it was probably worth a bit more. I sure hope so for them. It was apparently worth a full day's wage. Oh wow, that's huge. Hi Jay! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome Jay. Hope you're having a fine night. Look at that. See there on the coin. It's clearly changed color. In other words, there's blood on this coin. Once again, like I said, that would be my blood, sweat and tears. Oh wait! I've seen blood turn that color before. Yes, I know who is it. I know whose coin it is. It's Gina coin. What? The rightful owner of the bloodstained shilling is me. Bruno. Oh. Me? And from the appearance of the blood, I would say it is quite fresh. Left within the last 24 hours. Within the last... Then in that case... So this is the coin which I made up to Bruno last night in the poker game? Bruno, do you mean you really did make your gums bleed? Ugh. I told you I was so infuriated to lose I had to grit my teeth as I handed over the money. Oh no, I don't want to imagine that. Believe me, you're out of me by the sound of it, but I thought you had a proper job. Come on, Gina, just hand it over, would you? The shilling, that's rightfully mine. No. Oh, fine, alright then, just stop your bleeding, darling. No. So a full day's wage as a stipend that you receive like monthly, that's still not that much. True, poor shilling. Ah, I finally have it back. It's like a dream come true. Nearly added that one, the big and all. That's wonderful news, Reno. I'm so happy for you. Now then, as you promised, I'd like my money back, please. The shilling I lent you before. You did say that you paid it back out of this month's pocket money, didn't you? Yes. Well, then I suppose... My dear fellow, do be kind to your gums. Look at that shilling was always designed to be taken from you, sir. For some reason, the phrase serves you right floating around in my head. So Iris, as promised, here is the shilling I owe you. Oh, you repay me already? Well, thank you. Next month would have been fine, though. What all about anyway? What are you lending all the money for? Oh, yes. Well, actually, it's because I went to the Lime Street market yesterday to buy herbs. For Uno? Oh. Herbs for Odo? Yes, the tea misters that you left behind have stopped quality gyokuro tea, but it's just so bitter. So when Iris suggested mixing it with some herbs to make it more palatable, I asked her to buy me some. That's right, we've made a special Japanese herbal tea with the leftover gyokuro. I'm going to call it Susie's Special Blend. I do hope you will try it. The excruciating bitterness clings to the throat if you can persuade the bright green globe to leave the cup. Well, it sounds quite delicious. Yeah, right. Gina, come over for afternoon tea party. Oh no, you don't invite Gina for the afternoon tea party? Oh, I always think that it is the end, but it is not. I'm alright. I'm in a bit of pain though. Took some ibuprofen. I think I just found a wisdom. You have, oh no, you have your wisdom teeth that are going out. I mean, that are growing. Ooh. Alright, well, I don't know if you plan on removing them. I know that some people are not removing their wisdom teeth. Some other are forced to. I was forced to remove them. It was painful. I like your British accent, Tammy, thank you. I am probably insulting thousands of people with my accent. It's probably not very truthful, but I like it. Like voice acting them, even if I'm dead tired. Well, it would appear that Schilling's brief adventures are now at an end. Adventures! Title drop. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. You must agree, my dear fellow, that the coin has made a considerable journey since last night. Let's see. Originally, it was... I love it. It's the music that we have during the trial, you know, when we try to piece the evidence together. Let's see. Originally, it was the coin I was supposed to give to Iris to pay her for the herbs. But then, in our pocket drawer last night, it passed to you, Mr. Sholmes, who gave it to Iris as spending money. But then I dropped it here sometime yesterday. Then my beloved Rolly found it a little while ago and picked it up. For I was lifted from my pocket by this here diver. Then I used my favorite gun to show up the blood that was on it. Let slip of a shiny little scam with carrion last night. The annulment of which resulted in the coin returning to the ownership of Mr. NOOOO, allowing me to repay Iris the money I owed her after all, for the herb she is bought in order to make Susie's special blend tea. And now, after all that, the coin is resting safely in my pocket. Iris is the winner of it all, unless Sholmes is going to say something to this poor 10-year-old child. Iris, run. Run, Iris. Yeah, you're right, that was an adventure. What was supposed to take away from it, eh? That this 1 shilling coin belongs to Iris and Iris alone, I think. I cannot fault your observation, Mr. NOOOO. Well, you know what they say. What goes around comes around. Why do I get the feeling that Iris knew it was coming around to her from the very beginning? Because Iris is that genius child. Was it bad? I hope you weren't in a lot of pain. It was painful that it makes me want to remove mine. I mean, no, the process of removing the wisdom teeth wasn't painful because, you know, like they put like local anesthesia and mine worked well. So you don't really feel much thing when they remove them. I mean, you feel like a bit of pressure, but it doesn't hurt. What hurt is after. Like a few hours after and a few days after, if you forget to take your meds, if you forget to take, you know, the painkillers, it will hurt like crazy. But if you don't forget to take your painkillers like every 3 or every 6 hours, you should be safe. Like it won't hurt that much. It's just that I'm pretty I'm pretty much forgetful when it comes to having a schedule and, you know, keeping it correctly, you know, noting down every time you take meds and such. Like I'm bad at writing everything down. So sometimes I would take the painkiller only when the pain was starting, which is bad. I mean, like, you're not supposed to wait for the pain to you know, install itself to take the painkiller. You're supposed to do that a bit before, but yeah, I'm just that much of an empty brain. And it depends on who removes them. If the doctor does it all the time, then your procedure should not be that bad. That's what I heard. Yeah, I mean, for me it was like a surgeon who was accustomed to removing them. So it's okay. You should just be careful of taking the right painkillers and taking them at the right time. Don't be like me. Like, set an alarm or something. It's better. Mine staying in until it absolutely needs to go, yeah. Also, you still gotta brush your teeth and such, like using some kind of mouthwater that helps by removing bacteria. Yeah, exactly, yes. I mean, I removed them some years ago already, so I don't really remember this part. I think I kind of blacked out. Like this whole, like, wisdom teeth removal, surgery and such. I'm like, I don't remember much of what happened, but like it's really like heavy, really heavy painkillers. I think it has like some, not opium in it, but you know, like this type of drug that really puts you to sleep almost. Like it numbs you completely. So you need to be careful, like not take too many of them to like really be careful with your prescription and your ordinance and your meds, but yeah, it kind of blacks you out a bit. Or you can just have a big jaw and it will grow normally, but you should have just that as a character creation time. Exactly. Unfortunately, we can't respec now, yeah. I mean, I spent like my whole childhood with braces and trying to make my jaw pretty. So, you know, I wouldn't let all of these years of torture go to waste because of some stupid wisdom teeth. Priceless, as they say. Well then, my dear fellow, how about this evening we indulge in some bitter tea and bittery much? I'll even allow you to stake the coming month's spending money in advance. I fold. Okay. I know it's a poker reference. You say if you continue, if you fold. I guess I saw that. Although I think only one of mine is problematic, so I guess I'm somewhat lucky. Oh yeah, I have to remove them all 4 at once. It was a pleasure. Okay, are you ready for the last episode? Ooh! I won't lie, I'm feeling a bit sleepy. I haven't streamed in a long time, so I forgot that I used to have a lot of stamina before. Now I'm just but I can stay awake to read you all the episode 8. As long as there is no Kazuma, it should be quick, I guess. I don't know, an hour probably, less than an hour. In the Bailey. This escapade takes place in the Old Bailey courtroom when the defendant is none other than Sean himself and the charge is a most mysterious murder. Oh my god. What? You're now seeking natural advocates for the defense against the unflappable Reaper, Lord Ben 6. But Sean's testimony calls the true culprit of the crime into question. Oh shoot! Are we going to be accused once again? Oh wait, Sean's is accused of something? I thought it would be something in the second game, like not an escapade thingy. Like a true case, you know? A true 10 hours case. Okay, date unknown. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh wait, probably it's an ellipse. You don't know? It's probably a preview of something that will happen in the second game. Accused of being a baddie. Yeah, that chum's alright. Oh wow, we have a gold animation! Oh my god, and we don't have Susanto or Iris. Wait, will we have Van Siegs and his glasses and bottles and legs? Oh, that would be so great. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. This is the most extraordinary case of murder? Oh wait, is it a... Oh, is it a dream? It's probably a dream, no? It's not possible. I see why Toby said that we don't really know if the 7 and 8 escapades are canon. I don't really know if Sholmes really murdered someone. As my lord, the defense is ready. Hello, you. Hello, you beautiful, gorgeous man. Long time no see. What was it been? A month? More than a month? I'm back. I mean, you're back, because I was always there. He's back with the milk, everyone! See, bonbon? Here is your Van Siegs. At your discretion, my lord. Very well, I hereby call on the prosecution to introduce the case. The cape is on. He still has his cape. The incident in question took place 2 days ago, late at night, when the ground was blanketed with snow. Okay, so we know it's not in the summer, when the spring... pretty early spring. The location of the incident was the residence of the accused, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Iris was murdered? Indeed! The most famous address of number 221B Baker Street, was it? The address may have enjoyed fame once, my lord, but will henceforth endure infamy for this grim crime. Yes, sir, well put. The victim, a certain Madame Rosie, was found asphyxiated on the accused sofa. What were you doing, Sholmes? Sholmes, I need explanation of what you were doing with this Madame Rosie, and why she's asphyxiated on my on your sofa. My word. No, this is. Oh, this is so interesting. Wait. And we did not see anything happen? But it's unclear as to whether the victim was actually killed in the defendant's suit or not. After all, when Mr. Sholmes left the room for only a brief moment, Madame Rosie somehow vanished herself out of his room completely. Vanished herself, counsel? The victim? Is Madame Rosie a cat? Or a bird? Or a snake? I don't know. Quite true, my lord. I mean, I don't want the cat to be dead, but... Is it really a person? Quite true, my lord. There is but one adjoining door between my drawing room and kitchen. Yet having brewed some tea in the kitchen, I returned to find the room completely empty. There was nobody else present? Ordinarily, my fellow lodger Iris would have been at home. Well, at least it's not Iris who's dead. So, that's cool, I guess. However, on the day in question, she had been invited to a meeting of a scientific society in the city. I'm afraid you have a propensity for exaggeration, sir. You claim the victim vanished herself, but really, it seems to me entirely plausible that she chose to leave via the main entrance to your suite. As happens, my lord, the door of the accused room was locked at the time from the inside. I was looking, you know, at the button. I am glad that we do not have any evidence or court report thing. Very true, Inspector. As such, I can say with considerable certainty that the victim did not live via my front door. But yeah, she could have snuck out through a window. Objection. Oh, I missed Van Sick's objection. I mean, I really thought that we would see Van Six in a different setting than the courtroom. I was like, maybe we're going to see Van Six, you know, and outside or something for the escapade. Guess not, he is tied to the courtroom. The window, he's actually living there on this desk. The window in the room were not locked, it's true, and the victim had the opportunity. However, there was no... Sorry. However, there was snow all around the building outside and not a patch of it had been disturbed. Oh, I missed you, Van Six. Would my learned friend care to explain how the victim could have left without leaving a trail? Probably if your victim is a bird. Or like a parrot. Or a butterfly. So the victim, Madame Rosie, somehow vanished from the scene before she was killed. I am feeling lost. Probably you too. We are all feeling lost together. This is amazing. Naturally, I was alarmed by the sudden disappearance of my guest. So I summoned this gentleman who is in the attic above my room and we took a cab to Scotland Yard. I can confirm that the defendant called for me and I saw his suit on my way downstairs. And yes, I'm quite sure it was empty, just as Mr. Sholmes had said. When we reached the yard, this very detective happened to be there. Oh, well, yes, you see, I was just in my office for a while, having got back from some important business. And then, having explained the situation to the inspector, we traveled back to Baker Street together. At that time, there were no footprints in the snow around the building other than the one we'd made. Probably the person walked on their footstep? I don't know at this point. Do I take it then, Counsel, that you personally witnessed the scene where the incident took place? No, my lord, I went straight up to bed in my own room in the attic. That sounds awfully suspicious. You will have to defend yourself better. Inspector Gregson, however, was met with the most blood-curdling sight. On Mr. Sholmes' sofa, the vanished Madame Rosie, motionless. And we don't have any picture of this Madame Rosie or whatever. So the victim was already dead when you discovered her, Inspector? It seems so crucially important. No, my lord, not dead, but not far of it. She mustered all her remaining strength to say these dying words. That brother, Sholmes, will be the death of me, so it is not a bird. So in the end, it turns out Madame Rosie is not a bird, is not a butterfly, and is not a parrot, or whatever. I am feeling even more lost. I am as lost as you are. Yes, I overheard that remark at the time too, delivered in a rasping voice full of malice. No! Those words indeed proved to be her last. The victim expired a moment later, there on the sofa. What are we talking about? But wait, like if it was a true case, there would be consequences. I mean, like we wouldn't have Sholmes. I mean, I don't know. The cause of death was identified as damage to the respiratory tract as a result of strangulation. For me, it's all a dream. We go down the path of the dream theory, or like nightmare theory. Pray, does the accused dare to contest the inspector's account? Certainly not. In fact, the inspector has done an unusually fine job of summarizing the salient points. Sholmes will be the death of me. Damning departing words indeed. In her final moment, the victim named her killer. You, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Objection! Objection. But the defendant had no reason to take the victim's life. Perhaps you could tell the court, Mr. Sholmes, who exactly this Madame Rosie was. Your mother? I hope no. Rosie Sholmes? Ah yes, of course. Did I never mention her to you? Your sister? No, you don't have any sister. You have a brother, though. Do we? Oh, will we learn about Sholmes' older brother? Is he canon in this universe? I mean, does he have a brother in the Ace Attorney universe? Like Mycroft Sholmes? Or like, no, not Mycroft Sholmes, like... Mycroft would be Icroft. Icroft Sholmes? Herlock and Highcroft. King Theory, yes, I was thinking about it too, but like, Sholmes would invite a lady? No, I don't see it happening. I extended an invitation to her that evening, though she is loquacious in the extreme. The most trivial of matter quickly becomes a quarrel. I was only too pleased to leave her presence to make tea. It's your mother? Great! Like you're always quarreling with her? It would appear then that the accused did in fact have a motive for silencing the erist guest. Permanently. Or is it... a child? I don't know. Putting that tenuous motive aside, what about the other mysteries surrounding the case? I incline to agree with the defense. There remain a number of inscrutable details. The victim's alleged disappearance and subsequent reappearance, leaving no trail of footprint, for example. Is that a reference to a Sholmes story? To a Sholmes case written by Conan Doyle? Maybe. That's right, the crime described by the prosecution could never have happened. Yet the victim named the accused in her dying breath. It seems to me that my learned friend has overlooked a significant detail here. Nonsense! What have I overlooked? The man in the dock, the so-called great detective, all too frequently makes the following bold claim. There is no crime beyond the realms of possibility, no mystery beyond my powers of reasoning. Oh! The wine! The wine! The wine! So, Mr. Sholmes, you will have no difficulty in explaining how the crime that's described could have taken place. Therefore, I propose a toast to the great detective upholding his name, and he will throw the glass and we will all cheer, and I want to see his leg before I go to sleep. I mean, Sholmes looks extra gorgeous like that too. But of course, when I put my mind to the matter, the crime would immediately appear to all present to be entirely feasible. Please, Mr. Sholmes, whose side are you on? Well, Sholmes will be guilty of murder. That's great. All you need to say is no, even I can't think of a way that a crime like that could have been committed. Yeah, you're not helping your case. Let the accused admission be noted by the court. I sure hope that in the second game, Sholmes never will be the defendant or anything. It will be horrible. Though the crime may appear impossible to us mortals of inferior mental capacity, this man alone. Claims to know exactly how it was done. Yes, he crushed the glass. Now hold on, that's very fragile argument. Thank you, Counsel. I believe I heard more than enough to proceed to my adjudication. Mr. Sholmes is guilty now? The accused great detective did in some inscrutable manner willfully murder the victim, Madame Rosie. We still don't know who on earth Madame Rosie is. I therefore find the defendant. This is not true. This is a dream, right? This can't be true. This cannot possibly happen. Just came back from the shower, guys. It is the Van 6 DLC. Cine, who just came back to find out that Sholmes was declared guilty in court. Does that answer any of your question? You missed nothing except the fact that Sholmes murdered someone and will now go to prison. We finally see a guilty verdict, and it had to fall on Sholmes, of course, out of all people. That's good. Court is adjourned. I do not understand anything. Oh. Oh. Kazuma will come back! Kazuma will come back in this escapade, I know it. I have to prepare my wedding dress. My lord, please. The truth about the mysteries surrounding this case are known to another besides the great detective. What's this? Upon my word, Mr. NOOOO, you are coming along wonderfully. You've deduced the fundamental truth about this case, I believe. Which would be detective. Who's gonna do that? I know nothing about this case. It's a nightmare to understand. I feel like I'm being high right now that the truth to this case is known. Only to the true culprit, obviously. Is that not so, Gregson? Gregson? What? Well, I suppose, yeah? You don't mean... Are you suggesting, Mr. Sholmes, that you have an idea as to what actually happened that night? An idea? My dear fellow. I could explain the entire incident from start to finish with not a single detail omitted. Do not trust Sholmes. Objection. It seems the detective has failed to grasp the situation. Pray, Mr. Reaper, which of us has truly failed to grasp the situation, I wonder? Finally, someone talks back to Van 6 as he should. I want to see these men strangle each other. Honestly. For scientific purposes, I need them to fight. Then answer me this. You claim that prior to the incident, the victim suddenly vanished without a trace from your room. If so, how exactly did Madame Rosie disappear? Why, naturally, via the window. It was ajar after all. But that can't be! The room is the whole story above street level, and anyway, no footprint where I found this. No, this is a bird. Madame Rosie is a pigeon. Madame Rosie is a chicken. I don't know. She was the chicken that you were supposed to eat? The third bullet was it. Exactly. Oh my. Such as flying, for instance. It's a chicken. A fatuous notion. And where do you propose the victim flew, Mr. Sholmes? It's not entirely plain. 'Tis the culprit's abode, of course. For having left my suit, that is clearly where Madame Rosie was murdered. Take a moment to consider the cruel irony, if you will. By her own volition, she flew directly to her death. Objection. Do you forget, detective? The victim's corpse was discovered on your own sofa. Vansix, have you seen this corpse you're talking about? No doubt because a killer carried her back there. Is this a bird? Is this a bird? But what about the lack of footprints in the snow then? There just weren't any. Other than the horn from where we were returned on ourselves. If by our footprints you refer to yours and mine, you are quite right. But they were those of another bird. On the night in question, there was one other person who could have conveyed the victim to my sofa. Iris? No, not Iris. Susato? What? Good gracious, to whom do you refer, sir? Gregson? Ha! I am lost. Oh, I think YouTube ate your previous message, Jay. Oh no! What was Jay writing? Why did you write Jay? And then and YouTube censored you. What did you? What silly things did you say, Jay? Kazuma. Yeah, of course that Kazuma presence at the scene of the crime would be questioned by no one. True, Sini. No one would question Kazuma being there. We would just welcome him with open arms. Unveiling? Oh, you don't mean. And did I do? A man who hastened to the scene directly upon learning of the incident at Scotland Yard. Namely, you, Inspector Gregson. The amazing OSTs there. Eh? When you arrived at my address on Baker Street, you were carrying the half-dead Madame Rosie with you. You waited for a suitable opportunity and then laid the victim on my sofa. He did what? He did what? But we were with the inspector when he arrived. Is Madame Rosie a fly? How could he possibly have been carrying the victim? We would have noticed. It's a fly, I'm telling you. It's an insect. My dear fellow, the most obvious answer presents itself, does it not? It's a bird! I mean, at this point, it's not even a bird or a chicken. It's a... huh? The inspector is rarely, if ever, without his overcoat. The victim was simply conveyed in one of its many pockets. Wait again, who is the victim? Why no one questioned the identity of the victim? Vansix can't anymore. Sorry. Oh no, that was so savage, so uncalled for. I failed to see what makes this detective great. Sorry. But I can say one thing with great certainty. You didn't have to be so mean, Vansix. A human body cannot fit into the pocket of an overcoat. Thank you, Vansix. You are I am learning things thanks to you. I am blown away. What do you mean? I was not aware that a human body couldn't be fit into the pocket of an overcoat. Wow! Mind-blowing revelation you got there, Van Zieks. That's not a freaking human. I believe you may all have fallen foul of a rather significant misapprehension. What? Madam Rosie? I'm such a genius. I'm such a genius, everyone. Please, everyone bow down to me. What did I tell you? Madam Rosie is a fly. Madam Rosie is a butterfly. Madam Rosie is a dragonfly. Madam Rosie is a moth? I don't know who Madame Rosie is. Madame Rosie was not a human. I beg your pardon? Mr. Sholmes? And no one, the prosecution nor the defense, had any picture of the body? Like, what is this case? Where's my court record? Yes, Mr. NOOOO, something troubles you, perhaps. Whatever gives you that idea. Exactly what sort of creature was Madame Rosie? And now a witch. That is not a parent already. A parakeet, of course! Yes. Alright. I knew it. Well, I mean, a parakeet in your pocket would be horrible. But, yes, okay, then it's a little parakeet. I told you. I love those little birds, yes, the ones that are very colorful, often green, yellow, sometimes blue and gray, I don't know. Also, yes, I want to believe this is all a dream, because how exactly do you get sentenced for murder when the victim is a bird? Oh yeah, I mean... Because you're telling me that this is not a dream? Huh? A most self-conceited specimen, in fact. A parakeet! She was an incessant talker, I must say. Her manner was quite intolerant at times. Want to turn every conversation into a quarrel. I thought to strangle the creature on more than one occasion. You had a quarrel with a parakeet. But of course, why else would she have chosen to fly from my window so uncordially that evening? So Sholmes is canonically a bird murderer. To the abode of the inspector, here beside me no less. To Inspector Gregson's abode. But why? Because that was the parakeet's home, naturally. What are you? The inspector was called away from town for some days, so it was arranged that I would look after the bird. It would appear that she was overcome with a sudden yearning for her keeper, thus prompting her flight from my uncomfortable suite to the inspector's office at Scotland Yard. Wow. Well, Gregson, I believe it's high time you explained. Give us your account of what happened that night, sparing no details, of course. I am so lost. I am so lost. Oh my god. Inspector Gregson? If Sholmes is not the one who strangled the bird, I'm fine. It was an accident. I got back from being away that evening, you see. I just walked through the door of my office. I never imagined Madame Rosie would be on her way back to the yard as well. I slammed the door shut behind me, just as she was trying to fly. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So Madame Rosie slammed herself on the door. She got sandwiched between the door and the frame. That is the most atrocious death I have ever witnessed in the history of death. She was sandwiched between the door and the frame and fell to the floor. And she died of strangulation, suffocation, not being crushed by a door. Oh my god, this is horrible. Never to move again because of me. You should go to jail, Gregson. Well, I never. I had to do something. Just when I was trying to think of a plan. You fella arrived talking about some incident at Baker Street. I had to find Madame Rosie in a hurry. So I stuffed her in my coat pocket and got into the cab with the pair of you. And so, Ryunosuke did not see the body. Yes. What could possibly have motivated you to behave in such a manner, Inspector? Lord Strongheart, sir. Ah, Lord Strongheart? Please tell me I didn't hear that right. Ah, well, let's bring Lord Strongheart to the stand. I sure. Oh no, wait, was the parakeet one of the birds that fly, you know, behind him in the clock thing? Madame Rosie! She died doing what she loved, sandwich, I think. Flying to her owner. It was the Lord Chief Justice who asked me to look after the bird in the first place. She's been living with the pigeon at the Supreme Court until then. Oh no, I was right. I hate that I was right. Gregson gets capital punishment. I would agree, yes. I would unironically agree. This is truly a horrible crime. This is heartless, and you try to frame someone else for that. Unbelievable. But apparently, the other bird has started to pick on her. So for the past 6 months or so, I'd been caring for her in my office at the yard. I see. If anything happened to that bird, just imagine. No pay and no time off the rest of my career. You mark my word, what's gonna happen? Well, this is probably better than getting the capital punishment. No wages, no pay for the rest of your life. Yeah, it's probably a worse fate. I will tell everything to Lord Strongheart. But the victim's dying words, Inspector. The court heard earlier that Myra and Rosie spoke the name of her assignment on her deathbed. Oh, but yeah, she's a parakeet, so she can repeat what she hears the most. Which would be something that Gregson says a lot. That Walter Sholmes will be the death of me. Indeed, quite uncalled for, wouldn't you agree? But those words are your true feelings, are they not, Inspector? Clearly, you speak of me so often at your office at the yard. It is disparaging in this disparaging manner. Why are you so obsessed with me? A manner that the Mary Parakeet took much delight in mimicking. Well, come on, I mean, have you read this month edition of Rent's magazine? Hey, I'm sorry. This is all absolutely true. Even Van Six is shocked. Van Six, I do not know what to say to you. Oh my god, I am flashbanged. This is what I got to say to you. Oh, wow. Hello. Hello, beautiful man. I honestly love how this is so silly. Welcome, Piney. Piney out. welcome. I do not know what is happening. It's like currently almost 2 in the morning. I feel like I'm clearly sleep deprived, and we are talking about the death of a parakeet. My life is doing fine. We're all good. I love this. Something wrong, Lord Van Six? No. Nothing. Oh wait, we have Van Six thoughts? Oh my god, we are in Van Six's head. What a surprise! What a surprise to be in Van Six's head! Oh my god, oh, I do not want to be in his head! I do not want to think like him! I do not want to think about him being mean to Ryunosuke and our great empire of Japan. I almost drifted off for a moment there. It's hard not to drift off when you've been kept waiting 3 hours already. Oh my god, so this all took place in Van Six's great, amazing brain? Oh my god, he has some imagination. His head. Stop, Nat. I do not want to admit that I was thinking the same thing. I was absolutely not thinking about anything related to Van Six and I wonder if we'll manage to meet with Lord Strongheart at all today. We may have to deliver the report on the Windbang case that he asked for on another day. Oh, so this is just after Windbang. This is just after case 5? And he imagined all of this scenario. Oh my god. He must be fun to be with? I don't know. Of course he would dream of winning in court. He's such insecure, look at him. Tell me, Inspector, what became of that bird? Ah, Madame Rosie, you mean? She had an hour escape, but she's still alive. Oh, Van Six and your beautiful brain. I was not expecting that from you. So yeah, I guess it was a dream. Hi, Jessica! Welcome, welcome! Long time no see! Hi, yes! Great to see the sea bunnies! Oh, hello! Oh, you're doing great! It's true that we haven't seen each other for a very long time. Did you spend some great weeks while we were all away, far from each other? I hope you did spend some great weeks. Madame Rosie is still alive. I delivered her back here not long ago, actually, on Lord Strongheart's order. He's hoping the pigeon will accept her now. I am so invested in this Madame Rosie plot line now. I hope that we will see more of Madame Rosie in the second game. We need to see more of her. She is like the second best character of the game. After Kazuma, of course. All hail to Madame Rosie! It was something of a shock to hear that she's been crushed in the doorway of your office. Oh wait, so that really happened. Especially as we were all under the misapprehension that Madame Rosie was a person. Well, you as a prosecutor is quite stupid. Do you not have a court record? Do you not have any picture, any how do they call that? Photographical print? Do you not have that? You always had that in all of the cases, and here nothing. Sorry about that. It was Lord Strongheart demand that. Good, you're here. Well. So Sholmes is the third best character after Parrot, yes. After Parakeet. I apologize for my tardiness. I'm exactly 3 hours, 24 minutes and 57 seconds late. Oh no, my lord, no, please don't trouble yourself. Nothing is as great as pleasure than standing here doing nothing for hours on end. Heartening. So, let's hear it then. Your report! Oh, I see Miss Rosie flying. No, we didn't, in fact. The Windibank trial is concluded, but this is far from over. It seems that dark, Far Eastern lawyer that I have some shared— Whoa, man, 6! What a pleasure to be in your head! Think more about us, yes? Would you? It seems that dark, Far Eastern lawyer and I have some shared destiny. We will meet again. Of that I have no doubt. Woo! Sorry. Oh wow, that is absolutely great to finish the escapades. This is a great transition, man. Thanks. I love hearing what you think about us. Did you see that, Lord Man 6? Did you? Madame Rosie went flying off among the pigeons there. No, so I was right. She was among the pigeons. I hate this game. I really should have belonged to the writing team. They are as silly. Everyone is silly there. Everyday working new job. Basta happy has been called in on day off. Happy overtime. Oh, back on my feet. Bills paid with extra. That's so nice, Jessica. Me too. I will soon start working. And I'm so excited to start to work in my little company. Okay, now I'm confused again. So it really happened and it was just Strongheart having fun? It really happened? But Rosie didn't die? And it's probably just Strongheart wanting to mess around with everyone by not telling anyone that Madame Rosie was a bird and not giving any court record to anyone? What a trial! I am sure they had nothing better to do. Do you still need to see the second game? Exactly! I love to see you play through the out of nowhere, but I'm hello for this geology. Hope you're having fun. I am having so much fun, Piney! I am loving this game so much. As I showed to my sea bonbon, I even bought myself some plushies for my birthday. That is in 2 days. But I love this game so much. I love the characters so much. They now belong to my room. And as you can see, I probably have a favorite character. Do not try to ask me who my favorite character is. You don't see anything. I love this game so much. It's really amazing. But yeah, glad that you managed to discover all of us. Last time we spoke at a pet store for a dragon. I had 2 hamster adoption and 1 cat. Oh, that's lovely for them. Hope their family, I'm sure, will take care of them really sweetly and preciously. Is your birthday in 2 days? Yeah, my birthday is on the 15th of March. But I will do a birthday stream on the 14th. Yeah. Madame Rosie went flying with Larry. Oh, we have Larry and Rosie. Really, Inspector? You must be relieved. Oh no, that's how it ends. I was having such a great time with Van 6. It was so short. No! The completion of all the extra escapade adventure. It was so short. Kazuma was there. I'm glad that we have seen Kazuma for 2 escapades. But that's because he's not there for the second game. And Van 6 will be there for the second game, so we will have fun. No, it was so great! Thank you! Thank you everyone for bearing with me. That was so great! Well, it's almost 2 AM for me. Do you want to see the gallery? We can maybe look at the gallery really quickly. Happy birthday! Thank you! Moving picture? What should I do? It will not spoil me anything, right? I hope. Moving pictures? It's probably not that. It's probably some videos, I guess. It's in Japanese! It's in Japanese! I do not understand anything of Japanese. I mean, I took some Japanese classes. Do we call it or do you wanna do concept art? Do we have a lot of Oh my god. We have a lot of things to unpack. That's a lot of... What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? The moving pictures are like promo video, I think. We can probably watch. Oh, we can look through the picture if you want. Oh, the last one has a spoiler. Oh, then we shouldn't look at the last one, I think. I would prefer you to. I sure hope that there is no spoiler for the other two. I mean, like the other picture. Imagine there is a spoiler. I don't want to be spoiled by. I mean, I haven't seen anything. The special one for TGAAC has a spoiler. Oh, okay, if it is marked down as TGAAC, then I will not touch it. Other than that, it should be fine. Okie dokie! So let's watch all together real quick. This is our protagonist. It was done in 2013! Wow! Long time ago! Okay, let's go everyone! Hello, I'm Kazuya Nuri, art director and character designer for the game. Let me show you some of the character design and scene setting artwork produced during the development of the Great Ace Attorney adventure. Here, the hero of the whole show, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The main concern here was to strike good balance between the period look of someone out of the Meiji Japan and a believable ancestor of the protagonist of the main Ace Attorney game, Phoenix Wright. I have not yet played the main game, so I don't know if the resemblance is striking, but they did a really good job. Ryunosuke looks perfect! I really love Ryunosuke character design, honestly. It looks so good! Yeah, you're going to sleep! That's the good job from Since So Far Online, still nice job. Yeah, we are all now blind because of the white screen. Thank you, Jessica, for being there. Please sleep. I will sleep soon. Yes, oh, it's the spike. Yeah. I started off with a stoic university student uniform befitting the period, but I didn't want it to be too generic. So I altered the cut of the black and the sleeves and added some details to suit Japan in the world of the Great Ace Attorney. The button on the back accentuate and draw the jacket in to create smart, svelte line. I have never noticed that there were some button in the back of the jacket. That is amazing, I guess. I mean, I didn't draw anything on my own jacket because I also have the same jacket. It's not black, it's brown because, sorry, it always appeared as a bit brown to me. Even if everyone says that the uniform is black, it is not black to me. This picture was drawn as a reference for Ryunosuke's principal in-court camera angle. He has his sword drawn because, well, I just wanted to see what it would look like. Yeah, it's Kazuma's sword. I'm so normal about Kazuma. I remember when Kazuma did draw his sword in court. That was so epic. That was so epic. This is Ryunosuke's traveling to Britain outfits. I included the skull cap and capes as they lend an obvious period air, being so different to modern clothing. Yeah, they had this in the little cinematic of Case 3, I guess, the beginning of Case 3, just after the ship. Yeah, I remember. Susato was also so pretty when they landed. I remember that. These sketches are from the very first proposals. No scenario had been written at the time, so I had Ryunosuke younger than he ended up, and his hairstyle was based more heavily on his descendants than on something faithful to the period. Or even more younger? Oh yeah, probably these two drawings here, where he's even more younger. This one, he does not look younger, probably a bit more like Phoenix. Yes, I do see the resemblance. It looks brown then when warm light shines on it. Exactly. Ah, I like it with the jacket. That's funny. I love concept art. I love watching them. What is written here? Fudotsu ihi something. I forgot most of my katakana and hiragana. I'm sorry. Oh, all of the hairstyle. That's so cool. Male hairstyle during the Meiji period were nowhere near as diverse as they are today, so were either cropped short, side-parted, or swept back. I wrestled with the various options to create something that was realistic and faithful to the period and to Ryunosuke's personality while being suggestive of his descendant manga-style hair. Why does this look almost like... It's a mix. I see some... Oh no, wait. I see some Kazuma in this picture. I see some Kazuma. This is practically the same bangs as him. I know them. I have them drowned just under me. This one is very fun. This one is fun. I really love with the cape too. And with the glasses. With the glasses in the entrance? Interesting choice. Which one would be your favorite? This one looks cool. Very cool. Ah, for the other, it's so funny. I love this. I want to see the other Susato version. I want to see them so bad. Kazuma is perfect. Kazuma doesn't need to be changed. I remember drawing these sketches as a way to distract myself when I was stuck on the hairstyle. It turns out they came in useful for explaining how the game worked in the game proposal document. It's so cute. I love chibis. It looks absolutely cute, absolutely adorable. How do I zoom in, they say? I know this. I know this word. I know this bandana. I want to cry now. Thank you, game. Sorry. This is Karuma. While the overall character design is reasonably uncomplicated, I was conscious that I wanted to convey the unique qualities of this game world by paying extra attention to the fine details. Every accessory and adornment has personal significance to the character. Oh my god, and which personal significance that is. It's a terrible personal significance, which is an idea I hope players will use to their imagination. What? Every accessory and adornment has personal significance to the character, which is an idea I hope players will use their imagination to explore. So, a beautiful director of character design. Don't you worry, I think I faithfully followed your dream and hope that you bestowed upon the player to use their imagination to explore and adore the accessory and their personal significance, because oh gosh, everyone in London now knows about Kazuma and his armband and about his bandana. I can assure you, every people in London know about it. Oh my! That is great. Susato Mikotoba! My lovely! Hello, I'm Kazuya Nui. Okay. This is the female lead, Susato Mikotoba. I love her. We all know Susato. I love the flower pattern on her kimono. This is truly magnificent. The theme for the design was that of a female student who embodied the principle of Yamato Nadeshiko, or a personification of the quintessential Japanese woman. So I decided to use the easily identifiable and typically Japanese cherry blossom as the Mikotaba family crest, influencing the pattern of the kimono and hem of her hakama trousers. The heart of Susato's character is her impeccable upbringing, which I've tried to bring out in various elements of her design, from her posture, facial expression, and the quality of her kimono. Yeah, she was gorgeous. I wonder if she has her hair down at one point. I designed Susato wrap to complement Ryonosuke's traveling clothes. Yeah, this is this one I remember when they went out from the boat, yes. Knowing it would only appear in an anime cutscene, I decided to keep the design overwhelmingly simple, with the exception of the clasp. It's beautiful, and it's a bit purple, pink. I love that. I wanted Susato's hair to be styled appropriately for the period, whilst at the same time being a little out of the ordinary. I ended up with something that looks relatively simple in silhouette, but is actually quite complicated, yes, and I love her hairstyle. I just really don't know how it is made. This frontal portrait was drawn while the kimono pattern was being finalized. I tried a great many different designs before arriving at the final one in order to find a pattern that didn't draw excessive attention. But I just really wonder what she does with her hair, and she has to do that every morning! That's huge. Oh my god! Ah, this is early Susato! This is an early popular sketch when it wasn't yet clear how folksy to make Susato. Later, in parallel with Mr. Takumi's scenario development, I got a better feel for a character and softened her into a refined young lady. Oh! This is so interesting! I love her! I mean, it's so weird to see like a bit of blue, but she would look she would look lovely in blue too. This is kind of a long ponytail here, I feel like. I want to see her with her hair down at one point. I don't know if it will be possible. This image was drawn to help with the anime creation. Anime cutscenes form a bridge between various scenarios in the game, so it's vitally important to avoid any discrepancy between the rendering of the character. Yeah, they're beautiful. Malnourished Susato. No, she just looks. She looks really young here, I feel like. So they did a really great job at and that's like the final. Her final form is the best. It's always my intention not to interfere with the anime artists and their work, but sometimes minor corrections are required. It's a constant dilemma for me. This is good. This is perfect. I love the animation so much. The cutscenes were impeccable. Also factoring into Susato's design was how she would appear alongside Ryonosuke. In the end, I think that the contrast in conduct and bearing between the two helps to establish her as a memorable female lead. She is amazing. She is so great. She is. I love her. I love Susato so much. How can you hate Susato? Wait a minute. Do you have Herlock Sholmes' Iris? Because now that I think about. Now that I think about it, I probably want to go to sleep. But oh my god. But when will I be able to react to all of their design? Because I feel like I feel like I am going to sleep right now. Because I really want to look more closely at the documentary and the art. The one and only Kazuma. Do we keep Kazuma for another video or not? This is the question, because I'm so tired. I am so tired right now, but I want to scream, but at the same time my brothers are sleeping and I'm like, ah, Kazuma! No, Kazuma is already perfect. I'm sure they didn't do much change with him. You can stop if you want. I mean, if it's you want. It's exactly the same uniform. Okay, you probably won't see it. No, so it's not exactly the same uniform. I don't have the bandana. I don't have the armband. I don't have the bandana either, but the things on the collars are exactly the same. Yeah, I just want to take my time and savor everything properly and have the time to react and take in everything properly, because after Kazuma we have Van 6! Concept art for Van 6! Though maybe look at alternative design for Kazuma. I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh my god. Oh wait, what? Okay, probably we need to do Kazuma. Okay. Do we need to? Okay. You can always check Kazuma body all the day. No way, where was his design? Oh my god. I hope his boots too. His boots were a nightmare to draw every time I was drawing him on Chibi. This is Kazuma version. Wait, what? Oh, he looks so cool like that! Wait a minute. What is that? Sorry, who is that? These are some sketches I did during a transition phase when we were considering who should have glasses. What now? Eventually we settled on that being Satoru Osonaga. Oh no! Oh no! Who's that nerd? It's not my husband. No, don't tell me they wanted to put the glasses on Kazuma and then they put it on Hosonaga. Hosonaga out of all people. I'm glad they went on with this choice. Stylistic choice. They geekified Kazuma. Oh, I mean he could look cute with glasses. Not this type of glasses like that give you a like not the completely white one, but he could. No, I think he could pull up the glasses really well. He could. I have the vision. You have to have it. Not these glasses. But yeah. Thankfully he didn't. Interesting, so someone had to have glasses, I guess? Yeah, for diversity. So Kazuma ended up with just his Hachimaki headband instead? What do you mean just his Hachimaki headband instead? It is his core, it is his character. Everything is about his headband. What do you mean just his headband? His headband is everything. It does everything it needs to do. Oh, it's beautiful. He has the most perfect character design of all time. But for a wild competition, who would become the bespeckable one was fierce. I'm so glad he just have his Hachimaki headband. I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Is it also his other? Yeah. With the combination of the headband and the glasses, Kazuma took on a far too studious look. So although I was pleased to have explored the possibility, this was the drawing that convinced me it wasn't the right approach. This drawing was the one that convinced you that it was not the right approach. Well, my Kazuma sure looks a bit different. I mean, the hat. It's funny how I can picture Ryonosuke with this cap. It really fit Ryonosuke. I cannot picture Kazuma with this cap. Like, it went really well. Like, it matched Ryonosuke really well. Like in this, especially like where was it? Here? Like I found this portrait gorgeous with the cap. Now with Kazuma, it's doesn't fit that well. Or is it just me? Well, am I just used to him having a like slightly longer hair and beautiful headband flowing around in the wind? He could totally fall off the glass though. Kazuma looks too smart with the glasses. Yeah, so they had to make him... I mean, yeah, he looks very smart. I don't... You see? Wait. Now the question would be, would I have fallen in love with him as much if he had glasses or not? I don't know. I guess so, yes. Probably, maybe. Or maybe no, I guess yes. I mean, just his aura. He just has that much of an aura, you know? I love his long headband. I mean, it's there since early on. I mean, like, there's not one single artwork of him without a headband. So, the lore behind it, as we know, is really heavy. So of course they had to think about it. Now, oh my god, Ben 6. Wait, I want to see. I want to see Ben 6. Just no one's. We saw nothing about Van 6's previous design. That was interesting. I think we are going to keep that for another day. I just really want to. I just really need to sleep. Actually, I'm so sorry that we cut it a bit short. Maybe I shouldn't have started to look at the portraits. Now you are all being. Now you will all wait desperately at the edge of your seats. I'm guessing his personality would also have been different. I think so. Probably he wouldn't struggle with English. Probably he would be... I mean, he is... I don't know. He would have been a bit more of a know-it-all, I was about to say, but at the same time he was, I mean, in the game also a bit of a, like, not know-it-all, but I mean, he has the confidence and I won't say the arrogance, but just probably like, yeah, this is like, yeah. This is sad to say, but it's true that I think like when you are confident, like if a character is confident and is smart and is like kind of a know-it-all and has glasses, it is perceived as, you know, being like a nerd and not being funny and such. While if you put like this same character trait on someone that doesn't have glasses, probably it's like it's less problematic. I don't know. I mean, not problematic, but players would like him best. I don't know. I really ask myself the question, you know, of like this question of perception. What goes through your head when you design characters, when you give them personality traits, when you give them a story? How do you align this with a drawing? And it's true that this question of glasses is actually an interesting question. Like, would your perspective shift a lot? Would your idea of him change a lot? I think so, yeah, because there are some things that are anchored in our collective perception or something. Guess you call that. I mean, 4 eyes phobic? What do you mean 4 eyes phobic? No. Van 6 almost got the most horrible look in history. You didn't see me hover over Van 6's picture. You did not. Should also go to sleep. I'm glad to know that you also plan on going to sleep tonight. That reassures me. Because me too, I need to go to sleep. But one day we will finish looking at all of the portrait and also the videos. That would be interesting. Love the decision to have a constant gentle breeze on Kazuma at all time. Yeah, the person who decided on that truly deserve their pillow to be cold all the time. Because that's the best thing ever. That's the aura. Kazuma with just headband is very confident and loyal, but he doesn't necessarily know everything. If he had glasses, it probably would have been too much of a in that trial. Exactly. Topically, you managed to put into words what I had in my brain and what my brain was too sleepy to form properly aloud. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good stream. I can't wait for the birthday stream. Yeah, me too. I mean, to be honest, to be fair, I also wanted to stream a bit tonight. Yeah, exactly, tonight. Like Friday night, which is today in like 20 hours. But I don't really know what to stream. I don't know if I should play a game or if we should chit-chat, or because we probably will chit-chat during the birthday stream too. So tomorrow, I don't know what to do. I'll probably come back to you in the Discord and see what we could plan for another stream. Probably. Maybe we can try some demos or something. Yeah, I would love to. I mean, I would love. I have like the Schrodinger's call demo that looks very, very interesting. I know that June has played it, and I mean, I remember I popped on during her stream and she told me that she really, really enjoyed it. So I would really want to try and test it for myself. It looks like an amazing game, really, really interesting, a bit psychological, everything that I like, everything that we love here. I mean, I speak for myself. Probably you will like it. But yeah, thank you. Do you plan to do a long stream for my birthday? Probably yes. I mean, like a long stream. Probably 5 hour, 4, 5 hour. I mean, we are going to start at 11. Oh no, no, not at 11. We are going to start at 10:30. I mean, as usual, as we did today for Ace Attorney, it will be like the same starting time, and then just like we are going to transition from the 14 to the 15. And yeah, I will spend the first seconds of the 15th of March with you all, and that will be, my brain will be very happy, I think, I guess. I don't know how I will react, but I just thought it would be cool to spend the first hours of my special day with you, with my C-bound bonds. That would be great. That could be just a symbolic meaning, you know, for me. I can recommend Chance of Sonar. It's a game about language, kinda inspired by the Tower of Babel. Oh, is it also a demo? I would love to try it. Or you can drop your suggestion too in the Discord. I will look at them. I'm free tomorrow. I don't do many things, so I'll be there. Oh, thank you very much. I need to drink some water again before I die again. That was a very lovely stream. It's always a lovely stream when it's a stream with you, so I'm happy, and like we played a lovely game. So I'm very much happy. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for being there as always. Now we can all go to sleep. Oh, go and do our daily, nightly, afternoony activities. I hope that I didn't keep you awake for too long, and that you will be able to rest a lot now that I successfully managed to ruin everyone's sleep schedule again. Thank you so much for being there. You know, it means a lot to me that you come there and you just spend sometimes. I mean, I'm very much happy, and I wanted you to know that I'm very grateful for you being here and following the silly adventures that we do together. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. We love coming. Well, on these words, you said it, not me. 3 hours of sleep, here I come. Yeah, let's all think we are all going to wake up in 3 hours. No, maybe not. Maybe I will allow myself to sleep for 4 hours. I will allow myself 1 hour more than you. Thank you again. But you, to all of the other sea bonbon, please sleep longer than just 4 hours. Promise me. Yeah, thank you again. So I say see you in probably some time. Yeah. Thank you again. Drink a lot of water too. You talked a lot. We need water. And on this on these words, I'm still very bad at doing my outro without any transition. Let me wish you beautiful dreams, beautiful night. Again, please, my sea bonbon, have a super duper great day, and have a super duper great night, and have a super duper great week. Although I hope that we will see each other before that, like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Please, everyone, sleep well, eat well, sleep well, and drink a lot of water. That's the most important. Drink water. And until then, 3 hours for me. Well, okay, minimum 3 hours of sleep for everyone. And until then, my sea bonbon. Bye and good night. And I won't be able to hold this note very long because I'm dying. Oh wait, you don't have any background music? Why don't you have any background music? You should have the Kazuma background music on. Yeah. to drift on beautiful sleep. Bye bye, my sea bunny.